where our plane is ready and waiting, but we just need, I mean, I've never done like a fully loaded flight here with this plane, so we just need to create the flight plan now. So we load that in, CYVP, okay, make sure we're not gonna, I think I'm on parking 5, make sure it's not gonna move us. Right, fuel burn, 1,131 gallons. I'll need to know that. In fact, I'll just make a note of that rather than copy and paste. Right, what was it? 113. Oh, my pen. Pen's dead. Pen is dead. Orbex, where are you? Here's the Orbex pen. Saves the bloody day. Right, 1131.7. Orbex to the rescue, as usual. Right. Da 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 da. Good, good, good. Okay. Yes, overwrite. Put me there. That's gonna load up. Right. Let me just make sure everything's set here. No surprises. We are good to go there. You're good to go here. The conditions are, let's see what the conditions are. BGSF, wasn't it? Oh, nice and clear, lovely. And CYVP, bit cloudy. Oh, say I'm not a proficient pilot, guys. You know, if you're coming in, say hello in the chat. Let me know you're there. Let me make sure my ultimate traffic is running. It should run, but sometimes I don't. Right, here we are in the world. Where's my sound gone? Is the sound right? Oh yeah, it is. Oh, okay, fair enough. It's deathly silent. My gosh. Yeah. Right, we just gotta wait for everybody. Now, I've got the book here and the manual and everything, and it tells me, you know, things to do to open the doors and shit like that. But you know, it doesn't work. Like shift and 4 does nothing. 3 and 2 just brings up the GPS. We don't want that. And even if I do E3 or E4, that I can hear something happening, but I can't see anything happening. I don't know. Let me go check on my right. BGSF. That's where we are. Start simulation. Right. There is something I am missing here. Fuel. Let's start the fuel plan. Right, so fuel. We need 1,131 pounds. We have got 1,332. Do you know what? We're just going to leave it at that because, oh, I'm not 308 pounds though. I'm only 210, mate. Because yeah, that's gonna basically do that fuel. Right, so we are taking off pretty close to our max weight here. My gosh. Right, I think everything's ready really. Just waiting for the passengers now, isn't it? So whilst they're about in the terminal, we got a lot of people who want to go to New York. So our original flight, I tell you, yeah. Oh, hang on, we got to dispatch, haven't we? Right, fly now. Right, so that's that tracking now. And if I load it up on this computer as well, so I've got I've got on my streaming PC, I've got Project Fly, which I open up now again. and I use this as kind of like a GPS through the radar. So I should now appear on the radar map. Well, let's just check it out. Well, actually, yeah, let's stick on this one. We should appear somewhere on the radar map. No, not in Iceland. That's where we were yesterday. Yeah, there we are. So that's where we are. And around us we've got a KLM flight, Amsterdam to San Francisco, wearing flowers in their hair. London Heathrow. And yeah, that's basically about it, really. Not many other, got a lot of other people flying. It's clear weather. Clear weather all the way. I like it, I like it. Right, let's go back to bookings and progress. I'll keep that on that one, and then I get the radar up on this one, on the other computer. And I can track the progress. Right, so I've also got, as I said before, I have never, let's climb inside the sucker. Oh, it's not even cold and dark setup, is it? It should be a cold and dark setup. Right, how do I cold and dark this sucker again? Forgotten. There was a button, I'm sure, somewhere that took me to create a cold and dark. Where's it gone? There's a button that I pushed and it came up last night, and it was a bit weird. It's on GSX, is it? Customized aircraft? Nope. Settings? Nope. Not that one either, is it? Nope. Add-on manager? Nope. Oh man. Does anybody know how to, there is a menu, there's like an exterior menu for this, and I don't think it's scenarios, it's not that. It's something within the cockpit itself, I'm sure of it, and I clicked it last night and it brought up a thing like an exterior menu. Bloody hell. Because I don't think this is set up for cold and dark yet. You know what, we'll just load the scenario. I think this is going to bloody fuck everything up now. If I go to cold and dark Fokker, this is just going to mess everything up. Yeah, I don't want to do that because that's really going to mess everything up. RES, I don't think it's RES. Definitely not. What does it say? CRJ. I've got RES professional overall. Not just for the CRJ, mate. What's that all about? And this ain't a CRJ plane. I don't know what that's all about. Weird. Oh, dude, what is it? It's beginning to pee me off now. Guys, I can't, because we're not in cold and dark state. We're not like, this is like everything's turned on already, isn't it? They should be shut off. They should be down. Is it something to do with the steering column? No. I'm sure it's something to do. Hang on, let's. Exterior power on. See, this is just a thingy, isn't it? It's definitely something to do with this up here. Unless that was the... Oh, hang on. You know what? I'm thinking of the bloody CRJ. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. We're gonna go for it, dudes. We're gonna load. We're gonna... I hope this doesn't cock everything up. Cold and dark Fokker. Oh, I don't know. Do you know what? Fuck. Right, we'll just go from here. I don't care. Right, we need to take off. Right, I'm going to go through the checklist that came with the plane as if it's cold and dark, but I think some things were already sorted. So, right, battery switch, and I don't even know where any of this stuff is, but battery switch. I'm guessing that's the battery switch I just flicked before. It says to external power, which it's on. Yet. GPU is connected. Which I think it is outside. Inverters are on, so they're on. AC voltage check. I don't see any AC voltage moving. But now it is when I click that on. But I think that's external power, isn't it? Yeah. Landing lights off. Yeah, everything's off. Taxi light off. Yeah, they're all off. Master start switch to safe. Yes, it is. Number 2 engine. Press to test the lights. Yep. Check. Alternators on. Where's my alternators? Here they are. Turn them on. Beacon lights off. Check. Navigation lights on. Nav lights. Need that. Cabin safety switches. Seat belts and smoking signs on. Sorry guys, can no longer smoke in the cockpit. Well, in the... What else we got here? I did have like a real basic checklist, but this is proper basic. This is. Oh, I don't know. Actually, this seems pretty. This seems pretty the same. Pretty much the same. Bacon lights, nav lights. Oh gosh, I think this is pretty much the same. But it was coming in for takeoff and climbing and stuff like that, where it went really basic. I made these myself, but right. I mean, I've got the one on the computer. I've got it up, ready to go. So, where was we up to? Cabin safety switches on. Nose wheel steering. I don't do that. I use my rudder, so that's leave that. Radio's tuned. Well, we're going to be using P3D's ATC, so I don't really need to do that. Fuel pumps on. Fuel pumps. Where are my fuel pumps? Fuel pumps are somewhere around here, I think. I think they are my fuel pumps. Generators, DC power. Yeah, I'm gonna say these are my fuel pumps. Fuel heats. Water methanol. Booster pumps. That's not the same thing, is it? Or is that down here? Fuel pumps. Oh. Ah! If that's the booster pumps, that's not the same thing. Fuel pump and fuel booster pump are two different things, aren't they? Let's stay on this one. Yeah, fuel pumps. Oh, do I... Do you know what, we're going to say the booster, they're the boosters that they were talking about. So, let's... It's alright, we've got plenty of time. Right, fuel boosters on. Fuel heat, whatever. What's the next one? HPC levers shut. Shut. Done. Fuel filter heat switches off. There are these ones over here. Fuel. Need a co-pilot, man. Fuel heater switches. Fuel, they got one. Off, yep, they are. Test water methanol switches. On and off, check for green lights. Yep. Check. We've got meth. We've got meth in the water, guys. Anti-ice sets and checks, which I'm guessing is this stuff here, anti-ice. Where is it? Windshield, de-icing. We'll go with high because where we are. Test. Check. On. And on. We'll do slow. We're not severe icing. Power. I don't know what that is, but we'll just run with it. Whatever. I think that's the de-icing, yeah. So now this little funny gadget, I don't know. That's something to do with the fuel going into. I don't know. Right. Gear lights 3 green. Have we got 3 green gear lights? Check. The gear is down. Fuel. Something, fuel water mixture quantities. That's what I was talking about before. Check. Airframe de-ice off. Oh gosh, airframe de-ice. Airframe de-ice. Airframe de-ice. Yeah, I don't see that, man. Flaps, AC power, inverters, dunno, airframe, de-icer. You got me. I don't see anything that says airframe de-icer, so here we have to skip that one. That can't be essential, can it? Oxygen, oh I know where that is. Oxygen's down here. Test. Flick it on. No oxygen. We're gonna die. There's no oxygen. What's going on? There's no bloody oxygen. Why haven't we got oxygen, man? We've got to turn this on or something? Full. Give me some oxygen, dude. Come on. Oh, man, we got no oxygen. Right, all of our... I was going to say patience, then. Everyone's going to die as soon as we get up to 26,000 feet. Because there ain't no oxygen running through this sucker. Oh, hang on. Indication. Blinking. Oh, okay, I see. That's okay. Right, so we can go to normal, innit? Yeah, go to normal. Right, normal oxygen, 100%. Check. Right, done that. Next, park and brake set, check. Engine 1 and 2 oil pressure lights, they are on, check. Clock is set and running. Now, you know what? I've never been able to find this bloody clock. I don't know what they've done with it. Somebody has stolen me clock. So, None of these are the clocks. That's the altimeter. No clock here. Clock is up and running, but you know what? Clock is gone bye-bye. There ain't no clock, dudes. Unless it's on the co-pilot side and he's hogging it. Is he hogging the clock? Oh, he's got his own little Captain Kirk down here, look at that. Copy, yeah. Do you know what? I don't even know what's beyond this bloody leather thing there. I don't think it's that though. The clock is clocked off. I don't know. Pass on that one, dudes. Clock is gone. It's clocked off. Right, instruments, turn on master avionics essential service switch. Right, master avionics essential server switch, which has got to be that one, isn't it? Co-pilot's viewpoint. Right. AC power, inverters. Gotta be this thing, isn't it? Turn on master avionics essential service switch and check instrument function. So we turn that to essential. Right, yep, running, okay. Essential power, no, that one off, maybe not. I'm going to say, yeah, that was a go for that one. Check against frequencies. Well, we don't have to worry again about that because we're using P3D ATC where they just do it for you. Door warning lights. Again, I've never been able to find the door warning lights. I don't know where they are. Door warning lights. That's the crew call button. Oh, hang on, crew call. I think, hang on. Now it might have let me the E or S. Oh, hello. Oh. No, dunno. Oh, we've got a light. Come on, what's that all about? Pitot heaters. Well, we definitely want to be able to turn them on soon. Door warning light. I don't know. Pass. Again, we failed to find it. Is that down? Oh yeah, down. Gear down. I don't know. Generator failure. Well, that can't be good, can it? Cancel door warning. But where's... Okay, I guess that's the door warning light there, isn't it? Right. Okay. Prop. Unsafe lights. Out. Prop. Unsafe lights. Out. Prop. Unsafe. We're doing the old prop plane today. Prop unsafe lights. You've got me. If you guys are watching, say hi, please. I need some help here. This is the first time I've done this plane as a proper takeoff. And we're meant to be taking off in 15 minutes. So, you know, I'm not going to be able to deliver. You guys ever flown a Fokker? Hey? Prop below lock? Prop off. Ignition switches, test light on and then off. So ignition switches. So these are the ignition switches. Or is it these ones down here, which are already on? Can't be them ones. Ignition switches test. That works. That don't work. Yeah. This is your captain here. What's that say? Pedestal lights. Alright, power lights. Don't need that. Don't need to worry about that. Alright, I don't know. Ignition switches. I don't know where they are. I mean, I thought these were the ignition switches, but oh, there we go. They work now. Okay, work. Throttle's closed. Check. Autopilot is off. Check. Flaps set. Check. Trim is at 0. Although it says here 50%. Oh, fuel trim that is. Direct vision windows. Check the operation. I don't know. All doors are closed. Right, here we go. So this is where we start to get interesting now, because we've got to. Okay. Crew, get your people in. All right. Right, so that's it. Airframe, stairs have gone. Everyone's loaded on board now. We've got all passengers on board. Okay, so now we need to get some clearance. We need to tune into the tower, and we need to get our clearance.
Tower 163. Charlie, Yankee Victor, pop up and ready to copy. 163 is clear to Charlie, Yankee Victor, pop up your report as filed. Fly runway heading, climb and maintain 14,000. Departure frequency is 126.2. Squawk 2377.
Aces. Right, acknowledge that one. Right, let's engine start this bad boy then. Right, engine selector, OHP, number 2. Which is this one, I think. Let's put that to start, I guess. Oh gosh, engine selector, OHP, number 2, starboard right. OHP. Well, hang on, we need to get rid of we need to come on our own power, don't we? There we go. Right, so we're running off our own. Well, hang on, no, we don't need to disconnect yet. We haven't started the engines yet. We've got no power. What am I doing? Go back, go back. Oh no. Right. Oh, I don't know. Right, okay, let's see if we can start this bad boy up. Right. I don't know, start that one. Put that to open. And the engine should start. Start the engine, dude. Igniters, ignition switches on pedestal. The light is on. Light is on, definitely. That's the only one I know of. Put the throttle up a bit. Engine start switch to the armed position. Okay. Engine start switch to the start. Right. Start. Hey, there we go. Woo! Alright! Hey, alright! Which one is it? What is happening? We got failures. You know what? We ain't got time for this monkey business. Come on, hurry up. What's going on? What's crack-a-lacking, dude? Something's not snapping, is it? Something ain't mixing the Kool-Aid. What's going on here? Something ain't firing. Right, we ain't got time. Right, oh, there we go. The old control cheats because we ain't got time for this rubbish. We've got a mission to do, right? We've got to deliver passengers, alright? So that's that started up. Right, so we can rev these to idle now. Let's get our clearance for a taxi. Where are we going to be taxiing to? Hold short runway 10.
Taxiway Delta, runway 10. Contact tower on 118.3 when ready. Taxi 2 and hold short runway 10. Taxiway Delta, runway 10163.
10, right. Right, so that's that set up. Autopilot should be set. Hang on, that needs to be just passed over the position down there. Oh, we've lost engine power. What's going on? That needs to be the lockout, that's why. Right. We've got power now on our own accord. Right. I don't know what's going on. Why is it rattling and rolling? Right, let's put our lights on here. Navigation. Beacon. Whatever that is. Whatever that is. Taxi lights gonna go on, and we put our landing lights on. Right. It seems a bit wobbly, guys. I don't know why, but it all just seems a bit wobbly. Right, we are ready to taxi this mother out. I don't know why it's all wobbling, like it's gonna kick off. So, right, park and brake. We've got positive right on our engines. Park and brake off. Oh my gosh, this wanted to go. Slow down. Right, we've got a payload to deliver. Customers need to get to their destinations. Has anybody ever flown a Fokker before? right, Gordon Bill? Never interested you, mate. Have you ever flown a prop plane or a propeller plane? They're quite freaky little things. Right. You know what? I think there is something where I forgot to do. What I'm gonna do. Whatever. 172. Oh yeah. Everyone started off in a Cessna, I reckon, or a Piper. This flight, this whole thing, started off in a Cessna back in the UK. I took off from Cosford. There we go. Let's go. What's
163 cleared for takeoff, runway 10.
Oh, we need the full length of our runway, so takeoff acknowledged.
Runway 10163.
So we need to go down taxi and so forth. So yeah, this started off in a Cessna, in a 152 in Cosford in the UK, and why did he get me to enter on that one? And yeah, I took off in a Cessna, Cosford, and I flew that, and I was originally meant to fly it to Dublin. That's where we were originally going, Dublin. And I ended up going, to Belfast. We were meant to fly to Belfast. And I had to divert to Dublin because my fuel tanks weren't going to get me there. So we landed in Dublin, we refueled, we took off again, we went to Belfast, landed in Belfast where this plane was waiting, and then the idea was we're going to the Grand Canyon. So we're hopping it all the way across the Atlantic to the Grand Canyon. Of course, because this type of plane and how short range it has, I couldn't just hop across the Atlantic. I had to literally do short hops everywhere I could. So, oh, this is runway 28, man. I'm taking off the wrong way. But my indicator. Oh shit. You know what? I need to good travel down the other end of the runway. Oh, we'll go down there. I mean, there's nobody going to be coming into land here. It's not a problem. I'm sure passengers don't mind waiting in the history. While Captain gets the wrong runway. So yeah, because I want to take a Cessna from UK to America in one stream, and I realised it would take like a week, so that wasn't going to happen. So I decided to get at least from England to Ireland in the Cessna, and then in this plane to America, going to the Grand Canyon. So last night we landed in Iceland from Belfast to this plane. It was still daylight when we landed, which was weird because it was like 9 o'clock at night. And it was pitch black in the UK. And then we took off pretty much straight away to go to Greenland, which which is where we landed last night, and then that was it. This is where we are now, Greenland. Beautiful middle of nowhere, basically. So, what kind of planes do you fly, Hornerville? Taxi and runway lights are on, radios tuned, propeller blue luminance extinguished. Lockout flaps are set. Locked. 15 RPM. Got 14 RPM. Ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the slight delay. Your captain took the wrong turning. We're doing a little loop-de-loop here. Captain who's never flown before is taking the scenery. Well, it's a beautiful landscape, so, you know, I figured, because we have only been here one night, people might want to get in the sights and, you know, get pictures from their point of view there. That's what they see. Beautiful. Very beautiful. I mean, I kind of should have seen it coming, because it says here, look, 28 that way, 10 that way. I didn't clock that at all. But yeah, first time captain really. I mean, this was my literally, like the last time I flew this from Belfast, it was automatically engines running already. And then when we went from Iceland to Greenland, I just did a very quick run through, but this was the first time I did a full run through, which I ended up doing it, you know. I know, all that wasted fuel, mate. But, you know, if we were at a real airport and that, we probably would be holding on the runway for a long time anyway. So, right. I'm not the most economical captain in terms of fuel. We got some cold callers trying to get hold of me now. Right. Let's turn this plane around. Oh! Where's the runway gone? Way up, way up, way up. Runway's just disappeared. What's going on? Runway just disappeared on us, man. Welcome to the Twilight Zone. There it is. There's the runway. Mate, what happened then? Yeah, you're right. Mobile should be silent. Absolutely right. Silence that button. Right. Let's get back on this disappearing runway. Oh, I accidentally hit the brakes. Right. Right, last chance now, everybody. Last chance for freedom. So let's set the parking brake. Let's rev this engine. Check, make sure everything's set here. No surprises are going to happen. Probably will, to be honest. We're probably getting flight and find that we're all going to die. Right. Let's go. Takeoff time. Seatbelt signs? Yes, they are. And the no smoking signs are all on. And life policies have been filled out, I believe. My trim, I didn't check my trim. Bollocks. Oh, damn. I should have set my trim, really, shouldn't I? Right, positive ready climb, we can gear up. Flaps up. And we are climbing. I wasn't even taking off on the right runway. My navigation says something completely different.
163, contact from the stall departure on 126.2.
Acknowledge that.
126.2, 163. From the stall departure 163,
Right.
climbing to 1,200 for 1,000. 163, Cessna departure, roger, altimeter 3010. 163, turn left heading 300, zoom on navigation, climb and maintain 14,000.
Right, acknowledge that.
Turn left heading 30.
Set the autopilot on.
Navigation, climb and maintain 14,000. 163.
Whoa. 300. Dude, we're gonna stall. 300. Why is it turning? That's not on. It's not turning, man. What's going on? Pitch. Heading. There we go. Heading. Why are we turning to the heading? Dude, this ain't turning. What's going on? We're past 14,000 as well. Mate, oh man. What's going on, man? Turn that off. Turn it back on. Oh, did I set it up right? This ain't following my commands here. Bollocks.
163, turn left heading 270.
70. Worst captain in the world, man. I can't even get his autopilot working. I had to set this up. Why isn't it?
163, did you hear my last transmission?
Yeah, sorry, dude. I'm just trying to get my autopilot working here.
163.
Well, let's just make the turn. Worry about the autopilot in a minute. Oh, what's going on with my autopilot? Now it won't turn. Why won't it turn? It won't let me turn. Alright, disengage the autopilot. I don't know.
163, please expedite your turn to heading 270.
I'm trying, dude. Right, turn that off. Let me just turn the... Whoa. I don't know why that's... Shit, heading.
163, please expedite your turn to heading 270.
I would, mate, but my autopilot ain't working here. Disengage. I can't turn me plane according to the autopilot. Everyone's scared to death, I bet.
Please expedite your climb. 14,000.
Overspeed. Oh, wait, climb. It's climb. Here we go.
Please expedite your climb. 14,000.
I am 14,000. Am I not at 14,000? 14. To be honest, I think I don't know, I guess I'm not. Right, we gotta figure out what's going on here. Is there something fishy happening? If I can't get this autopilot working, it's all set up, right? .270 course. There we go. We got it. We got it.
Please expedite your climb. 14,000.
Oh, dude. Woo! We got this, guys. We got it. We just got to get it higher. Right. We're climbing 14,000 RPM. Yeah. 160 is the speed we should be going at, but we're slightly exceeding that. But whatever. We do need to get higher.
Contact center on 160.3.
Roger, roger. We're only at 7,000. Yeah, I thought it was. I was looking at the height thing down here, and it says 2. So I thought I had hit the right.
Altimeter 3074. 163. Contact center on 160.3.
Right. Coming up on 11, what, 10,000? 005. So, what kind of planes, Hornetville, do you fly? Is it P3D you have? Or FSX or X-Plane? Well, we can turn off the landing lights, the taxi lights. Right, here we are. Coming up to 14,000. I mean, it's going to have us going higher. There we go. 200. Oh, you're unprepared, mate. Brilliant. Oh, you got the heavies. Oh, the big ones. I've never flown them yet. I've tried to. I've had a go at them, like, as a one-off. On my YouTube channel, I've done some videos for it, but never properly. It's the flight management computer that I need to get my head around that. So, once I do that, I'll be good to go. The CRJ, that's the next sort of transitional plane to the 737, 747, stuff like that. The 747 is probably my ultimate goal. But yeah, I can't wait. I say I've been doing general aviation since 2002, and now I figure let's go back to the classics. Let's check them out. So we gotta get to 20,000 feet now. View is for the passengers. And that's what we got. Oh, hello, what's that? Now that wasn't there before. That's weird. $1,700 feet. How are we doing on Project Fly? So climbing. Lights are off yet. HPV we need to get when we get to cruise, put into the open position, and that is that. Done. So we've got 2 hours and 50 minutes left on our flight. And you got the DC. Oh yeah, I've got all the PMDG planes. Cost me a fortune, but they are worth it. They're really good. They're really nice. I haven't installed them yet on my machine because I had a bit of computer problems, so I had like everything running. So like on my YouTube channel, I literally installed stuff and then made a video, like a before and after, so you can see the difference. And I had all my planes going. You can check them out on Project Fly, the app. Adam Pestridge. So they're all the planes that I've got available that I purchased, but I haven't. When my computer crashed on me, my hard drive died, and I had to reinstall. Well, it wasn't my hard drive actually. It was Windows got corrupted the operating system. Dodgy update, and it just corrupted the operating system. So I had to wipe the drive, right? Get everything off it, wipe the drive, and then reinstall Windows again, and reinstall P3D again. And, you know, luckily I've kept a lot of things I've purchased in the past, because I went to go download them again, and some of the links had expired. Like I downloaded them, you know, more times than I could. So luckily I'd saved it to a hard drive, so I had access to everything. So yeah, I was lucky, I guess, in that. And yeah. And now I've just been slowly putting everything back into my sim. I haven't finished installing all my scenery and all my planes, but I'm only going to install the planes I'm going to fly. So at the moment I've got my Cessnas, my single engine planes, the Grand Caravan, a few others, and now I've started to do the dual props. So I've got my F50, got the F27, S340, which are all very similar planes, and I'm going to put in my BAC 111 soon. That's a jet, I know, but, and I've still got to put in my DC6 and all that. Yeah, I've got all the Orbix stuff, mate. I've spent about $7.5 grand on this hobby in the past 5 years. It's ridiculous, isn't it, mate? It's so expensive. I mean, I can understand why people have like Twitch channels and YouTube channels where they're asking for donations, where they're asking for support, because it is such an expensive hobby. I mean, I personally would never do that. I would never beg for money on any social media sites. But I can understand why people do, because it's such an expensive hobby. And Orbex, I mean, they've got a 50% sale on at the moment. You know, there's a few airports I haven't got, but I think I'm done getting the regions. Like, I've got all the regions, and I find that they're actually not worth it. Like, the UK regions, totally not worth it. They completely kill my frames. And for what the difference is between having them in and not having them in, and using what I do use, is really small and minor. It's like you get a few extra buildings and that's it. I can live without them buildings, to be honest. So I, for me, would rather have a smooth frames per second than one that's like struggling to maintain it, and then it dies on you. So I don't want a slideshow. I want to operate the sim. So yeah, I've removed the regions now, like the UK, all of the UK, Germany. The only one I've kept in is Australia, because that's the whole continent. So I've kept that in, and there's not that much, buildings and that. But and the Northern America are kept there as well, but the UK and all that stuff removed. Don't even use it anymore. Standard Orbex Global just isn't the same. Well, to be honest, I find what we're looking at right now isn't Orbex Global. To be honest, this is Ultimate Terrain X Canada. That's what that is, and I find that works beautifully, and it looks better than Orbex Global. But Orbex Global combined with Orbex Land Class combined with Orbex Vector combined with blue and black marble looks brilliant, beautiful. Don't even need the regions installed because they look good. And I find that Orbex Global or whatever it is with the blue marble, whatever, looks photoreal, the textures. And when I put the regions in, it overwrites all that. And the mesh data they use for the regions is lower than the mesh data I use. I use the FS Global Next Generation, which is like 1 meter per pixel across the whole world, which, and it's like, honestly, it's gorgeous. Everything's gorgeous. I absolutely am loving Prepared 4.5. I'm so glad I updated. And I've got the Rex environment, and I've got Texture Direct. I've got like all the Rex products, and they work in harmony with each other, and it's so beautiful, honestly. Every time I come in here, I'm knocking one off. I'm telling you, it's loving it. I don't know why that's suddenly starting to come up. That didn't used to be there. How do I get rid of that? There we go, like that. I always like to grab snapshots as I'm flying, of things. Create a little album and then. What do you say? 25,000? 26,000? 26. Right, we're coming up on 26. We'll be able to let this sucker go soon. Well, you had a bad experience at 4.5. I know that they're doing a hot fix to 4.5, and when I first installed 4.5, my frames increased, but I had graphical glitches everywhere. Right on. Check. There we go. Altitude hold. Gonna hold that altitude, dude. Alright, altitude hold, so now this can be down just above or below the pedal. Oh, it's just past, just forward of. What I've put this to the position, I'm not sure if it's set both to open.
163, you're 300 below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 260.
Whoa, what's going on here, Jack? 300, am I? Oh, I'm bloody. Right, cheers, Roger.
Flight level 260, 163.
I didn't reset my check. Right, so now we can bring that throttle back a little bit. And cabin lights, people can walk about. Hello, welcome, this is your captain. You are free to move about the cabin, and we've got some ladies in the back who will be serving some beverages. I think that's supposed to be. Safe. There we go. Yeah, and I was having graphical glitches in 4.5 when I first started. It was crazy. It was all over the place. And then I did an update. I put in Rex Environment Force, and it fixed all my errors. It fixed all my problems. It was so weird. I don't know what happened, but all the problems I was facing just went away after putting in Rex Environment. Now it's just running smooth. I'm getting like 65 frames and all that. Okay, this is like not bad, to be honest. So no wonder. But it's even in a heavy, densely populated area, we get like 20 to 30 frames. And it's great. So there we go. I mean, I would recommend getting up to 4.5. I do feel that there is a certain way to install everything into the sim, and if you do it in order, you will have perfect frames. If you do it out of order, it kind of will slow down your sim. So, and obviously having a certain setup will get better frames as well. You know, there's so many different computer configurations that they have to think of when they're designing software. So many people got so many different things happening. What kind of computer have you got, mate? Maybe I can help you get your frames up with some. Like I always love hearing people what they've got, their setup and that. I find that a lot of the time there's simple little things that can happen that can give you great results. For me, I'm running the Chill Blast Nimbus 3 computer, which has the 1080 Ti GeoForce GTX card in it, the 11 gig, which is beautiful. Better, I feel, than the 2080 card. And I've got 16 gig of memory, although I do want to increase that to either 32 or 64. Because I think the memory is the minimum that, you know, that it's happening at. And I've got my sim and my operating system on an SSD card because the data transfer is faster.
163, 300 below your assigned altitude. Climate maintained flight level 260.
Cheers, thanks for that.
Climate maintained flight level 260.
Let's go in there.
163.
Got a bit of a pitch deviation here. Turn left heading 260. still there, Hornet Bill? Oh, sorry. Oh, mate, you got a sweet setup there. Look at that. Overclocked. Oh, mate. 16 gigabyte memory. Good. You got the same. Mate, you've got pretty much the same bloody setup as I have. 2K monitor. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I don't overclock my my thingy card. My CPU is a 4.2 gigahertz. It's running at 4.35 at the moment. But I don't overclock this sucker because, you know, I find that overclocking isn't worth it. Really isn't. For the performance increase you get, it introduces a lot more problems, and it reduces the life of it. And they'll end up buying a new one a couple of years down the line. Okay, they might have upgraded them, but then will it run smoothly with everything? I just find it's not worth it. It raises too many cons for the pros that you get. Like, it does increase the performance and kind of stretch the card, but I just think if you want more performance, just get a better card.
Turn right heading to 902 on navigation.
2900. Your setup is very similar to mine, mate. Very similar to mine. Like, I've got 16 gig of memory. I've got the same graphics card as you. I've got is it a 1 terabyte? I can't remember what I've got now. Yeah, 1 terabyte. That's my SSD card, and then that is the HDD drive. 4 terabyte, and that's where everything else is sits. Dude, this killing me. This thing is. Yeah, I've only at the moment I've only got the Wingman joystick. You know, it's just a basic joystick. Only because the setup that I have got, I just don't have the room where I currently live. So I've got the GoFlight Pro yoke, which is like a Boeing 737 yoke, and it's beautiful and it feels proper. And I've got 2 SciTech control quadrants, and I've got the rudder pedals from SciTech as well. And honestly, I've got a sweet setup, but I just don't have the room here, so I've had to minimize it down to the joystick, which is fine. It's like I can still do what I want to do, you know. Why is that killing me on my it's dropping me. It's doing a little dropsy. Every now and again I've got to make corrections. Dude, me computer's killing me. You're gonna upgrade to the new Ryzen CPU. I've not heard of that one. Or the next Intel. I find that Intel works better with flight simulation. Oh gosh, I just disengaged the autopilot. Oh bloody hell, dude. I hit Z and I just disengaged the autopilot. I find that the Intel ones work beautifully with flight simulation. Obviously, like AMD processors don't work as well with what is asked of them for some reason. But for me, it's all about the power of that CPU, and I feel that for flight simulation, you definitely need a processor that's a minimum of 4.0. I feel like if you've got anything less than 4.0, then you're going to run into problems. And it's like having a processor running at, like, say, 5 gigahertz, you're going to have a sweet time. Your frames are going to be really nice. And it's, for me, it's I want to find a processor that its base core speed is 5 gigahertz, and that works with my motherboard and sits in with everything else. That's what I'm on the lookout for. That's the only upgrade that I would give this, is to find a 5 gigahertz processor. Now, not like overclock a processor to get it to 5 gigahertz, but find one at its base speed. Because for me, it's all about the power. You need the power to run the sim, you know? That's what I feel anyway. I've got to sort this out because this is doing my head in. There's got to be a reason why it's killing me here. Command up. Here we go. We're on the way, dude. We're on the way. Oh, that tickled throat. Oh, I gotta take the meds now. I'm on painkillers, mate. Just had a hernia operation, so I'm housebound for like 2 weeks, mate. 2 weeks of simming. Which ends next week. Unfortunately, I've got my kids coming to see me as well, so that's going to be a bit of a bummer. I mean, no, kids aren't going to come, but for simming, it's a bit of a bummer. I won't be able to do any simming. So I'll be playing with the kids. I saw that dude. Done. Oh, got a tickle up my throat for some reason. Oh, we're going below our assigned altitude here again. It keeps on just. I don't know why it does this. There's got to be a setting here that I've clearly got wrong. The only way I'll know is if I put tooltips on. Here we go, let's do a test here. So we get, on average, I would say 55 frames, right? So I'm gonna put tooltips on just for when I hover over things here, right? Where is it? Blah, blah, blah. Cockpit tooltips, right? I think it is. So we'll go back in. Yep, there we go. Okay, so what do we get? Oh, no difference. Okay. I thought that was going to go down then. I really did. You're going to have your 1080 Ti replaced. One after a few months. Oh, no way, mates. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Beam heading mode on. Approach hold switch off. Altitude on. Speed hold off. Autopilot on. So what is killing me here with this leveler? Ah, decision height speed, that's why. 0, that's what it was. I think anyway. Oh, that's it there, trim wheel. So it wasn't that, sorry. Put that back. 200 feet. It was this thing here. 0, the trim wheel. I'd put. Well, no, it can't be right. Light switch director on, heading mode. Altitude switched on. Trim. 2.5 less speed. I don't know, mate. I don't know what's going on. Why are you getting your, oh, because it was faulty. So, like, are you saying, like, you're out of action for flight simming now? You're having to, or it's been replaced in the past? Out in the past. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you had that experience, mate. I mean, I so far have, touch wood, not had any experience, bad experience with my PC except for Windows operating system. And my PC came pre-configured or pre-optimized for flight simulation by Chill Blast themselves. You know, I said to them, like, I wanted to get rid of services that aren't needed on you, and they optimized it, and honestly, beautiful, never broken. Quite lucky all my previous GPUs are in 2 PCs. So you've got 3 PCs, mate? Previous GPU were in 2 PCs. Oh no, you got 2 PCs, mate. So you've got like a flight PC and like a streaming PC? In fact, let me just you got like a you got a channel, mate. Still doing it. Cheers, thank you, Rob. Just when you fly, I don't like using the browser. Yeah, same here, mate. Like, I've got it open still, have I? Oh gosh, I have as well. Well, that's because I'm, yeah. I can get rid of this stuff, actually. I don't need this. And that's downloaded, so we get rid of that. I need to keep that one open. I want to watch that later. But yeah, I don't like keeping a browser open either. I've got my streaming PC, which is over here, which is what Twitch is set up on. Project Fly's on this as well, and Project Then Fly is also on my flight PC for flight. See if we've got a channel man. Do you go online? Do you make like, you know, do you do videos on Twitch, like you stream, or do you just fly and an i5? Fly on VATSIM. Do you know what? I've only gone on VATSIM once, and it was pretty scary, and I did it up in Canada where I know nobody would be watching or nobody would be around, and I was really petrified of doing it, really. Right, this has got to stop this. Needle is knackered or something. So yeah, I don't go on VATSIM, but I do want to fly on VATSIM. I've still got my VATSIM account and that. So yeah, I'm just gonna get a bit more practice with the flying, because I don't want to go on VATSIM and then just completely cock up takeoff and landings because of my inexperience. Like, I've been flight simming since 2000, but I generally haven't been taking it as seriously as I take it now. Like, I take it real serious, to be honest. Like, it's almost for me like a teaching tool. I don't want to waste people's time by on VATSIM by my lack of experience within handling the planes. But I suppose I just got to get it and do it. I suppose I just, yeah, it's definitely better than ATC Sim. I know that, Mike. You know, it's. There we go. We're left heading 25.
Turn left heading 255-163.
like you, I have VAT sim back in 2000. 2006. Never used it, was scared until 2016. 10 years, mate! How long's VAT sim been going for? My gosh! Now you love it. You can get Pro ATC for... Yeah, you know what? I got Pro ATC for the sim, but I found it that complicated to use, or that cumbersome to use, that I just wasn't enjoying it. Like, this is good enough for me at the moment, until I then just upgrade to VAT sim, and then I'll fly VAT sim. It's all these little minor adjustments that put me off. And I know once I get used to VAT sim, and once I'm doing it more regular, it won't even bother me, and I'll enjoy it. It'll be 2001 it started. No way. 8. Whew. And I know, yeah, I'll enjoy it and I'll do it then, but I just, for now, I'm going to stick with the ATC sim, and then I'll start to do small flights in the middle of nowhere, you know, like Antarctica flights, yeah, and then get my experience up. I mean, I think it's mainly the vocabulary and the terminology. I mean, that's just the main issue, really. Somebody at the door. What was that? Hang on, I'll be right back. Postman, making a right racket he was. It's nice having a real voice and seeing other players. Yeah, that's what I really miss. I really miss that. I wish I had, you know. I think that's why I stream, so I still have that contact. But yeah, I do want, you know, it's killing me still with this deviation here. I don't know, this pitch command, it doesn't work if I don't know what I've got to do to sort that out, like. It's dropping. It's to do with the trim. nice. Oh, hang on, is it the, because I've got the throttles a little bit. That's why I haven't got the throttle set pitched right. I have a feeling that's what it was. No, it's still going down. I don't know. Right, so we have got another 2 hours left of our flight. We are right across midway of the Atlantic. And I'm guessing actually we're not too far away. Well, actually, yeah, we are far away. But yeah, we're the Atlantic Ocean is out to our side. Nothing but Atlantic air. So, Hornetville, are you flying at the moment? Are you en route somewhere? Let's start doing launches. Not at the moment, due to my room having a flat roof. The heat here would be awful. So, whereabouts are you from, Cornwall? I'm in the UK, I am. I'm in Birmingham. Where do you live? Oh, you're in the UK as well, mate. Oh, wicked. South Coast. Oh, I bet the weather's better than it is down up here. It's just overcast, mate. It's cloudy everywhere. Like the rain forecast. Oh yeah, there's no rain. Sort of around Ports. Yeah, Portsmouth area, a little scattered around Brighton. Yeah, Birmingham's just covered in rain. I think it's raining at the moment though. I don't see any rain at the moment. Yeah, I got the old weather engine running. Active Sky, mate. Active Sky. What we got here? Active Sky is running. There we are, halfway through. Is that top of climb? Huh? Top of climb? We haven't hit our top of climb yet, evidently, according to Active Sky. Bit weird. Okay. Although I think I calculated a different 2,000 climb rate. Yeah. That's probably why. Well, that's not too far off what we did do. You have X-Plane. You know what? I've never ever touched X-Plane ever. I've never used it. Never used the demo of it. And I don't think I ever will. For two reasons, really. One, one, I have a feeling that I'll like it. That I'll really go, oh, this looks amazing, right? The fact that you can put in ortho, like, and it just doesn't really impact the sim and stuff like that. I think I would enjoy it, you know. But two, I have invested too much in the P3D. Like, the amount of money I would just be throwing away and have to start again with sceneries, or, you know, and I know a lot of it's free, a lot of it's built in, but it's like, hey, it ain't even worth, like, me changing sims at the moment, so, financially. So I'm just going to stick with P3D. And at the end of the day, this is like FSX really, isn't it? You know, P3D is the child of FSX, so in a way, I'm still flying FSX. You know? But there are things that P3D can do and X-Plane can, and vice versa. And there's more support now for X-Plane, but two balls deep, mate. It's P3D to change by now, so that's it. Point in no return for me, mate. What's your favorite place in the world to fly? Yeah. Like what's the one spot you keep going back to every now and again? Turn left and get higher. I don't know what. There's something wrong with this plane. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Dude, calm down. Tell me about it. Oh, dude, we're gonna crash. Yeah, I know. Down, down, down. With a big stream. Oh, some girl in the toilet's just then, I'll tell you. Some girl in the toilet's doing her makeup, she's going, ah! The plane just properly banked up then. Ah! From when I was a baby till 2017, the Canary Islands. Oh, yeah. Oh, mate, yeah. It's lovely around there. Last 2 years I've been to Antigua.
163, turn right heading 280 for the Camino Court.
Right.
Turn right heading 280 on navigation 163.
Last 2 years I've been to Antigua, Cancun, Dominican Republic. Do you know, I need to fly, like, this is the reason, I'm going to show you my Project Fly fleet, okay, because this is the reason why I've got so many bloody planes, is because there's so many locations that I have, and I just want to see what they're like. I just want to fly them, I want to, you know. So, we've got, I've sort of done it by airline as well, but all these planes, they're either freeware or they're payware, you know. And I haven't flown all of these yet, but I put them around the world. So I've got some in Australia, I've got some in the UK, I've got some in Europe, I've got some in America, one in Antarctica. So I can literally fly from anywhere in the world and experience all these lovely destinations. So that's the one we're flying at the moment. And then, you know, the 777, the A318, the Dash 8, 747, DC-8, CRJ, DC-10, A321. And these are the liveries as well. I've like literally, these are the airlines that I'll be flying when I get round to flying these particular planes. Just to see the difference as well between the planes themselves and how they fly. I love the old American Airlines. Look at that. Look at that. I just love the old American Airlines livery, mate. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, that one's going to be fun. That's an Australian one. In fact, I had to contact Project Fly and ask them to put this livery in their Project Fly because they didn't have it in. Same for my favorite airline of all time, British Caledonia. They didn't have this airline in either, so I asked them basically to put it in, and they did. They put it in. That's a repaint. This is actually a repaint that I did on a plane. Not this image, but I did that myself. I did a load of repaints for my favorite airline, British Caledonia. Hang on a sec, they're calling me. 300 below. Thanks for that, love. I gotta fire my flight computer because it's just killing me. I love British Caledonia, mate, you know. So the A350 that I've got actually is a freeware plane, and I haven't flown it yet. I haven't even tested it out, but I only like go for good. That's another repaint that I did as well. That British Midland, some guy wanted it based off a model. I haven't flown it yet, but yeah, some of these are freeware. That the B74800 series is a freeware one. I haven't got the PMDG version of that. But yeah, Delta Airlines, even cargo. I want to do some cargo flying. It's almost like a career as a pilot that I'm sort of setting myself here. So I'm going to learn all these types of planes. I need to update this livery actually. I don't want that type of livery on there. KLM, Malaysia Airlines, Northwest, Pan Am. Love the Pan Am planes. So actually, that's me. That's me having my first flying lesson back in the 80s. Such a long time ago, man. What else we got? Yeah, the Cessnas, Carenado planes, just loads. Oh yeah, the Super Transporter, the Beluga, that one. Oh my gosh. And I have got some A380s as well, but I don't know where they are. They I don't think they're on here, Project Fly. But I have got British Airways. I've got a British Airways A380. I didn't see that though. Some B7 319 320. Where is it? Oh my life. Right. Oh my gosh. I've got a British Airways A380, but I just don't know what happened to it. Disappeared, mate. Doing it again. Do I have to turn that off in order to get the pitch changed? No. No XL Airways. What's XL Airways? Never heard of that. XL. This pitch thing is doing my nut in. There's got to be a logical explanation, Jim. Keep my eye on that, I guess. Oh, Ryanair, yeah. Oh, no chance, mate. No chance. I mean, obviously, I've got Ryanair in the sim as part of the, AI traffic, but no Ryanair, thank you very much. I mean, I just don't agree with the way they run the airlines and how they treat the customers. I'd never fly Ryanair myself. I don't care how cheap they are. Any airline that is in the business of, trying to do it cheap, I'm not interested in, because that's where the crashes are going to occur, Well, if you want this, you've got to pay for that. Some really nice shots when we put it on the video. Oh, sorry, XL was like Ryanair. Oh, sorry, I think XL was Ryanair. I've never heard of XL Airways. I'm guessing they're like ones that can get. Do you reckon Ryanair is like the worst airline? Oh, I reckon there's the worst ones out there. Ones that run that don't have a lot of moderation. They've got just turn off the autopilot. Doing it again. You can't go for too long without this. There's got to be a reason why that's doing that. Computer's pissing me off, alright. My favourite airline of all times, British Caledonia. I honestly, I moved, born in the UK, I lived in America, I lived in Texas, and at the age of 4 we moved out to Texas, and we flew British Caledonia. My mom would not fly anybody else, so we flew British Caledonia every time, and I absolutely love this airline. Fridge magnet, plane cards, got loads of little funny things in here. And I've even got, from when we flew, the timetable from London Gatwick, the reference timetable from 1983 to 1984. This tells me all the flights that they flew. Absolutely love it. Favorite airlines then. And they were really good airlines as well. The only reason they don't exist anymore, for one, British Airways bought them out. They were the only airline at the time to fly to Africa and stuff like that, and to do these long haul flights to like Hong Kong. They started it off, and they flew to destinations that no other airline would do, and the business just simply wasn't there. They did have their standard routes as well, which is how we got to Texas, and how people flew and stuff like that, but they just didn't have the people flying to these destinations that they flew, and they ended up going out of money, going bust, and the whole company went into liquidation, and they were torched. They were trying to sell it to like Air Italia, all these different other airlines, but British Airways came in and bought the lot. All the planes that they flew were transferred into either a British Airways airline fleet, or they were sold to another airline. And I think there is still a couple of A310s, or one A310 still left operating in the world from the British Caledonia fleet. I think they were the first one to actually buy an Airbus as well, from the UK. They were the first UK company to buy one of the Airbus fleets, I'm pretty sure. I'll have to check that. No, I love it, right? British Caledonia. So that's why I'm repainting all my planes in the British Caledonia livery. I've got through some of them, but I've still got quite a few to go. I'm working on them at the moment on the Cessnas and stuff like that, so it's real fun. I do enjoy the repaintings. Really good.
Turn left heading 245. Turn left heading 245. 163.
Britannia was bought. Sorry. Thomas Cook wanted to sell the fleet. Use them with the shops like that. Britannia was bought by Thomas James. My gosh, man, that sounds like a right flipping and swamping, doesn't it?
163, turn right heading 275, proceed on course. Turn right heading 275, on navigation 163.
I didn't have this problem last night. This altitude bug thing. I really didn't. Right, I reckon we're just about halfway there.
163 was 300 above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain flight level 260.
Oh, now it's keeping. Look, now it's going down. It's going down. Yeah. I will love the one. I'll end up dropping the one. surely... Oh, wait. Pitot eater should be on, mate. Ah, I didn't even have the pitot eaters on. Gosh. I'm the only one waiting, yet there are others. Yeah, it does this, you know. I don't know what's going on, like. It says, like, I mean, obviously I'm one of these because I've got the screen up. So I'm one viewer. But I think Twitch must give me a viewer or something. Because I honestly, sometimes I'll have like 6 people in, but only 2 will be chat. And I'm obviously one of the third, but there's like, who are the other 2 people? So I think some people just watch on their phone, but don't talk or interact, or somebody might have it on another screen and yet not actively talking. It is a bit weird. Like, I don't understand it. And to be honest, yesterday was the first time I properly started streaming on Twitch. I'd done it very briefly as a test before, but I had a massive problem yesterday. I was on YouTube originally, and I had set up this 24-hour live stream, continual live stream, 24 hours, and it involved flying, it involved reading.
163, contact serial 713.025.
Right.
132.025.
Acknowledge that, and we will hand off. Montreal.
Montreal, Center 163 with you. Flight level 260. 163, Montreal Center, roger.
So yeah, I was doing a 24-hour live stream because I'm a writer as well. So I was doing flight simming. I was talking about getting your book published if you wanted to be a writer and get published. I was talking. I was going to read one of my books online because the way that my books are is they're interactive with the reader. So the reader makes choices within the book, dictates where that story is going to go. We were going to do that online. We were going to do some other things. I was going to actually give away my book that I wrote. Giveaway for this book here, Lords and Kings of Blood Wars. And yeah, it was all happening fine on YouTube, right? And we started off our flight from Cosford in the UK. We were supposed to go to Belfast, but the fuel tanks just drained. And we had to divert to Dublin because the weather was really bad as well. Like, I could not, the weather was killing me, like, literally. So we diverted to Dublin, landed in Dublin, took off again, refueled, and took off again. And when we refueled, it was lunchtime, and I ordered food to come in. So I thought, you know what, we're going to have a little break. While they're refueling the plane, we'll sit in the airport lounge, we'll eat something. And so the food arrived, I was eating, and I thought, you know what, people don't just want to sit here watching me eat, let's watch something, right? So I put on Air Crash Investigation. It's airplane related. And I just did not think at all. Obviously, it's copyrighted material. I don't own the rights to that show, you know? And so I was watching it on my computer screen, and obviously it was streaming to YouTube at the same time. And about 15 minutes in, my stream ended. And I'm like, what's going on here? Well, the internet's gone out. And I looked at it, and it said, your streaming rights have been revoked. And I'm like, what? And I'm like, oh my gosh, I don't believe it. Now, every single day, using my mobile, I do a video log, okay, of what I'm getting up to for my YouTube channel. Every single day. I'm up to video something like 107 at the moment. And because I was watching Air Crash Investigation online, streaming it basically, YouTube pulled my live streaming ability from me for 3 months. So that's it. For 3 months I can't do any live streaming whatsoever. So my daily vlogs have gone. My ability, that 24-hour stream that I did, dead in the water. I was like, I can't stream. Oh my gosh. Now, I got through a little bit of it on my channel, if you go. I got through the intro, right? And I've downloaded the stream that I got up to for the flight that I did, and I've cut off the end of where air crash investigation starts, and I'm going to upload that as a video because it's like I want people to still be able to see that. And basically, yeah, that's what happened. And so I was like, oh my gosh, my 24-hour stream is dead after like 5 hours of streaming. So I was like, I've got to sort this out. So basically, I thought, well, Twitch, do streaming on Twitch, and it's like I don't usually do that. So I came on here and I did like a 13-hour stream of flights, basically taking off from Belfast in the Fokker, taking off from Dublin in the C-152, landing in Belfast, taking off from Belfast, landing in Iceland, taking off from Iceland, landing in Greenland. I was like, I'm wrecked. I need a rest. 13 hours of flying. We need to rest. So I ended the stream then, and that's where I picked it back up today. But I just honestly, I could not believe it, mate. I'm banned off YouTube. I'm in YouTube jail at the moment until August. So I'm gonna have to do a video after this. After we get to New York, I'm gonna do a video that explains everything, because there's a lot of people who watch my channel who are gonna be like, where's this vlog? Where's this video log? Where's this? Where's that? So. Yeah. I wonder if it's my pitch. If I reduce my throttle or increase my throttles, will that change the pitch that I'm flying at? Try it. Let's increase. I can't go increase any further. That's it. Full throttle. Yeah, and I find as well, Hornetville, is that I'm watching the viewership, and it'll spike up to 6. I'm thinking, right, cool, I've got like a couple of extra viewers. So I'll address them, and I'll say hi in the chat, and then that number will just go back down to like 2 or 3, and I'm like, okay. So some people just might click on to see what's going on, and then click off again. But it takes time to register that count. So that's probably why as well they might be Twitch surfing, you know. But, that's it there. So what's your next flight that you're going to do, Hornetville, in your sim? We're starting to get into Canada. thing I don't get about this as well is like there's loads of Facebook pages and groups where you're meant to or you're allowed to share your Twitch stream for people who want to watch it. And every time I go live, I share the stream out to these pages. And one of them wouldn't approve my post because I don't know why. They didn't actually give me a reason why. They wouldn't approve it because so I don't know why, but it was a Twitch streaming, sharing your Twitch stream. They were like, no, we're not approving it. Oh yeah, look at that, look at that. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's in. Down there. Canada, man. Welcome to Canada. Why Air Anglia? So the F-27, all the fleets that came with it, Air Anglia is the one that most looks like British Caledonia, basically, and that's the only reason. Because the yellow and it looks like it. I don't know if it is, but it kind of looks like it. But yeah, that's basically it. That's the only reason. It looks somewhat like British Caledonia. So. And Anglia, that's like British, isn't it? It's UK. So you gotta stick with the home boys, haven't you? Well, this is texting me. Will I be able to message at 1:30? I want to see. ETA is 1 hour and 20 minutes. So, gosh. This is at work at the moment. You should have painted yourself. That's what actually, thank you for reminding me, mate. That is one thing I want to do, but it has to be a DDS file. It can't be a bitmap. And I think it might be a bitmap file. I don't know why this isn't a Just Flight folder. Oh no, it's not. Ooh, must be in the sim objects. Fokker. Just Flight Fokkers. There it is. 200. Yes, DDS file. I can repaint it. Yeah, so these are the other ones we got. We had Air UK, which is a bluey type of one. That one there. That one's pretty British looking, actually. We got the Ansett, which kind of looks like an American one. We got the BMA, which is British Midland. City Hopper. That looks like KLM. DLT. Yeah. And East West. East to the west, to the west, the east. And finally Northwest. East, west, and northwest, eh? But it does come. I don't know if it came with these files here. But I can get the paint kit. CFG General HD. I don't know what that is. Livery Manager. No way. It doesn't come with a white kit, but I can get the paint kit for this. So I can literally paint it myself. Ooh, so I can paint it myself, and I'm going to paint it as a British Caledonia flight. So yeah, in the future I will swap out this version, not just like the plane, I'll just swap out the textures with British Caledonia, so this will be all British Caledonia. I mean, at the end of the day I can keep that white striping and literally just paint over that with blue, I think. Let me get a picture up of British Caledonia. There we go. Where's he gone? Oh no, so it's blue on top. And then the yellow, which is a different kind of yellow anyway. Yellow underneath. Bummer. So that literally them two colours would have to swap around. But yeah, it's alright. Yeah, I will be painting it myself. It's a beautiful day. Such a beautiful day. Actually, I need to set up, because I've got my painting stuff set up on that computer, but I prefer this computer to do the painting. So I'm going to have to set up my Photoshop on this computer, which I didn't really want to have to do, because all them files are going to slow this computer down, and I want to keep it flight sim only. So maybe I just get a different mouse. Yeah, I'll keep this one. It's already on there. All the files are there as well. Back, still got those. Boarding files. Oh, I think I've got I think they must be on this computer. They're on my hard drive. They're on my, I've got a hard drive dedicated to flight sim stuff. There we go again. Can't get off again. So I've got a hard drive basically, which is this one, dedicated to flight sim. So all my planes, all my backups of everything are on this hard drive. So if I do have absolute failure, I just reinstall everything and I keep it updated as well. So I always update from there as well. Yeah, definitely. So I need to transfer. I should do that now. Paint kit for the Fokker is on here as well. So British Caledonia repaints. Where did I? Oh, I deleted it, mate. Why did I delete the paint kit for Fokker? Well, I think actually, it's alright. Just go to the website and download it. Spirit of flight simulation. I'll save them. Actually, I don't need a password yet. Right, there's the kit, put that on the yard. Put that. Oh no, that's just. I was gonna say it's already there, but it's not. Scratched. Losing it again. Adjustments. Right, that's that there. Quite a lot. Quite a lot of fights. Yeah, so that's what I'll do is I'll sort it out. I mean, you can't see me doing it because this computer has no Photoshop. and watch me stare at the screen. So I think at the moment I'm working on Navajo.
Working on it. I think. Oh no, that was it. I was halfway through my skyplane. Yeah, I'll sort them out. I've got the replays now, so I shall sort them. I shall make it so.
So, have you ever done any repainting while building? Turn heading right 1, 2, 3, 5. And descent as well. Whoa, done too high, dude. I know, dude, I know, I have to go for a split second. Roger, Dodger.
Turn right heading 265 on navigation 163.
Well, there we go, mate. Oh, look at them clouds, mate. Look at that. It's like Back to the Future 2. I'm starving. I need something to eat. What's the in-flight meal on this bloody flight? Let's go have a look. Should have saved the ice cream. Well, hang on, let's just do a quick jump that up. Right, I'll leave you without you, dude. Oh, look at that. Why are you gorgeous? I'm gonna have a coffee and I'll be right back. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Bloody turn left, heading bloody bullshit. Right. Acknowledge. Was it 175? Turn left, 175. Yeah, that's a bit of a turn, isn't it? Course correction here. Oh, there's wastelands below, mates. It's freezing weather. Is my de-icer on? I gotta make sure that's working. Let's have the icer on. Come on. On. Armed, high. Yep. Why does that say off? Probably freezing in this cat. Cool. Through. Hey. Oh, hello, look at that. There's a. What's that down there? Clouds in the way. Walking out the way, clouds, I want to see the scenery. Gorgeous, isn't it? Look at that. Glaciers. Bloody hell. Got me lunch now, an apple and an orange, apple and a carrot. Hey. I think we're coming in for our final. An hour and 7 minutes. Flight sim best is always fun YouTube watching. Yeah. 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 What? I always find it's made up of the same people over and over again. It's like the same group of people.
Turn right heading to
215.
on course 163.
Yeah, the same sort of people appear on that. So I don't think it's just like anybody who streams. I think it's this group of individuals who have clubbed together to form this network, and they're all bouncing off each other in terms of their fans, and that's where the footage is all collected from. I've only just started streaming flight sim stuff. Like, this is like first time type thing. I never used to stream, so I've only just started getting into watching other people's streams as well. And I find there's loads of people streaming flight sim stuff, loads. And obviously there's more popular people than others, but there's the same group of people over and over again. Now I don't know if it's because they're the most funny, they're the best, they're the ones who have the most followers, but I feel that they have the most followers because they've all clubbed together in the same network. And I know for a fact that a few of them, like 3 of them, are all friends. Like, they know each other. Oh. I gotta figure out why this is trimming me off. It's doing me in. I don't know why. It didn't happen yesterday. So, is there anybody on YouTube, Porterfield, that you follow consistently, that you watch, you know, everything they put out? Because there's a couple that I watch. Well, there's like 4, maybe 5. And there's like one of them's a friend, but there is one that like 4 or 5 that I follow on YouTube. And I think 2 of them have Twitch streams. Oh, my belly. Huh. Oh yeah. Well, downloading the manual for this, printing them off, because I always print them off, so I have a hard copy. Bloody printer ran out of ink on page 31. There's like another 20 odd pages to go. So I've got half a manual. I mean, luckily I've got it digitally on there. But the checklists, basically, you know, these checklists were from, I think, the FSX version of the plane. But I can't remember where I got these checklists from. I mean, the picture is from the just flying. These checklists aren't the same checklists. I can't remember where I got these checklists from, but they're not exact to what I read on there. So, I mean, I can use them for a little bit, but not all the time. You better check the cockpit. So that's going to be going. Yeah. Music. Flyby. Nice. Let's have a look at these pictures. Where do they go? Flight Sim 4 files. There we go. So these are all the pictures I've been taking throughout my journey. Let's have a look at them. So this was me in the Cessna yesterday. Flying from Cosford to, well, trying to go to Belfast, then realising my petrol wasn't going to make it. I mean, the wind was just mental. The weather was so crazy, you know? Hello? Are we still live? Yeah, we're still live. I just looked and it just came up like gone. I was like, what the fuck? What's this notification? Oh, I've completed 4 achievements. What is thy bidding? And 3 more. What does that mean? I've completed what is thy bidding by reaching 10 followers. Thank you very much, whoever followed. Stream for 8 hours in the last 30 days. And new day, new stream. I'm on It Begins. Right, so I've got to get 5 people chatting at the same time and reach 50 followers. There you go. Oh, now it says no viewers. Man, what's going on with this? Dudes, I don't know what's going on with my stream here. Can you guys just type in to say that you're there, that you can see and hear me fine? Back. What happened then? I just looked and it was like, we'll be right back. And it was dead. I'm like, I don't know what had happened. I mean, everything's running fine. We've been live for 3 hours and 51 minutes. I guess, I don't know what happened. A bit weird. But it's back, it's okay. Oh, hello. Oh my god. Back in the cockpit.
Turn left heading 180.
Turn left heading 180.
163.
We shall climb. I shall make it so. Twitch may have had a brain fart. I think definitely yes. Or maybe it's corrected itself because now it says 2. So maybe it's corrected the how many viewers. On there it says 3 versus 2. I don't know what they do.
Turn right heading 215 on navigation.
215. Right, anyway, let's get back to those pictures, mate, yeah? So, yeah, that's where I was going through, coming in for landing now. This is where we got into the, in Belfast, we got, in fact, I can delete those ones with the, I don't want them to. We got into there, and then we took off, boom, in the air, beautiful, get rid of that one. And then, yeah, basically, and that's basically from Belfast heading to Iceland all the way. Just grabbing gorgeous images. And, yeah. That's it, basically. Ooh. I might submit some of these to some Facebook groups, see if they'll change their cover image. I mean, look at that, the God shot. But yeah, basically, that's it. And then, I think that was it. Coming in for a landing. And that's it, basically, yeah. And there we landed. And then we took off again. Got some nice imagery there of the night sky. And this was going to Greenland, this was. So, until today. So yeah, basically. Oh, it's on, girl. It is on. My girl thinks that she took a photo that I took a year ago. She's trying to claim it's hers now. And I'm just going to have to prove her wrong on off way. Pretty sure I've still got the photo. Say I've still got the photos. Trying to claim it, mate. Boom!
163 viewer 300 below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level
230. Found the picture. Oh my god, it's a different picture altogether, mate. It's not even the same one. Oh, mate. Oh, how can I show this? Right, there's a picture on here. I don't. It's not going to show up. And it's a picture of a mill pond, and it looks a little bit similar to mine, but it doesn't actually look anything like it. I thought right, it don't matter. Nice to have Dublin working in version 4, yeah. Why didn't Dublin, I mean that's Dublin, just Rex Airports HD. That Dublin wasn't any, I don't think I've got UK 2000 Dublin or anything, or Aerosoft Dublin, no. I haven't got that. That was literally just Rex Airports HD, mate. If you haven't got a Rex Airports HD, get it. It puts photo-real airports in as default, and they look gorgeous. They all do look the same, though, granted that, but they look much better and excellent. Obviously not as good or as alive as like Aerosoft airports or UK 2000 airports, but when you put in GSX as well, they all look fine. Definitely. Have you got Rex Airports HD, Orneville? You wasn't a fan of it, mate. It's ace, mate. It's so good. For me, Rex is a really good developer for the flight sim world. They like their weathering. I don't like their weather engine, but I like their weathering textures and the way they put it in that lovely soup. You know, Skyforce 3D, Rex environments, and even the texture direct is okay. But to be honest, that's becoming a little bit outdated now. But Rex airports, mate, it's much better than the default, isn't it? I mean, you've got to admit that it's better than default texturing, because they're photoreal pictures. Honestly, they just look like real buildings. You know, it does. I kind of wish that you could pick 3 to 5 different variations, and they would randomly appear in your sim, because then that would give it a little bit more. It would give it a little bit more variety when you come and land at various airports. They all just look the same though, so. Oh, dude, it's on again. I'm sick and tired of this. I really don't know why it's going mental like this. You're a tester for him. So what products have you tested, Hornetville, and how can I become a tester for him as well? I'd love to test out products. I apply to people to say, can I be a tester for your product? Can I be a tester for your products? And they all say, yeah, sure, and then they never send me anything. It's like, ugh. I'd love to test out some stuff.
163, turn left heading 180.
Left.
Turn left heading 180.
180.
runway 1, approach. Advisory on 122.1. Cessna uniform Yankee Delta.
They got removed when they found out.
Yeah, well that's it. You be naughty, you get removed. Like I was naughty on YouTube, you know, completely silly mistake, and I got kicked off with that. Right, that's that done. Yeah.
Did you read the terms?
Well, okay, so for live streaming, you know, you kind of know not to share copyrighted content on or anything like that. Do you know what I mean? Now, I have on my OBS here set up what I use to stream with a slideshow. So if I wanted to, I can blot out my screen, and what you'll see now is the slideshow, okay, of planes, and that's it, plus my camera, do you know what I mean, plus me, and that can go on and off at will, right? So whenever I don't want people to see what I'm doing on my screen, I'll activate that slideshow, right? So my lunch was coming up, and I thought I'd activated the slideshow, and I was like, right, let's watch something while we eat, and then they can see the slideshow, and I'll be eating, and the plane is on the tarmac, and I started to watch Air Crash Investigation, and well, yeah, I guess they didn't like it, you know, because it was appearing on my stream. It was on YouTube, and I was like, ah, no way! I didn't even realise, and so yeah, I basically streamed out the copyrighted stuff. Yeah. And so yeah, I got booted out, and I'd got no warning. Like, I looked up on the terms and conditions, and you're supposed to get warnings before you get your stream just cut off. And I got warnings in the form of emails. So if you're live streaming, you're not reading your emails. And so, yeah. Obviously I got an email saying, by the way, you're showing copyrighted information, but it was an email. I never got an alert or anything. Nothing came up on the screen. I was just sitting there, eating my lunch, watching that, and then, boom. It just went off, the stream did, and it said you're no longer allowed to stream. Your streaming rights have been revoked, it said. And that was it, man. Dead in the water. What shit. Honestly, I advertised like a month ahead about this big 24-hour stream, and everywhere on Facebook I'd advertised it. Everybody who followed me, like, people were waiting, and then it just died like 3 hours in or something like that, some silly, just because I was having my lunch. I started at 10 a.m. in the morning, and I was supposed to finish at 10 a.m. the following day, and I think it was about 2 o'clock or something like that, 2:30, and it just died. That was it. So I've downloaded that video clip, and I've cut off where Air Crash Investigation comes in, and I'm gonna upload that video to my YouTube channel so people can still see what became of it. But and I think I might even use yesterday's stream as part of it. But that's it now. It's gone. It's over, man. It's over, innit, Charlie? What's up, buddy? You wanna go outside? The cat wants to go outside. Orneville, you've got the controls, mate. All right, you answer ATC. Where do you want to go, mate? From outside? Right. Oh gosh. White sharks now, man. Falling over. Oh. Right, where are we in terms of our flight? Let's check out active sky. Oh my god, we should have already hit top of descent here. Oh my gosh, we... See, active sky's top of descent is a lot different to what we are going to need to... Right, we're going to have to get people in their seats. Hello, welcome, this is your captain. Can everybody get out of the shitter and get back in your seats? Because any moment now we're going to be going down, down, down to the ground. Trays and seat backs in your upright positions, please. You know the drill. Thank you very much. I'm surprised he hasn't asked us to go down already. I really am. Like, according to active sky, we're not that far away from... Let me just check he hasn't already. Proceed course, maintain flight levels 260, yeah. I mean, that's where we're going to, right there. CYVP. CYVP, yeah. Any moment now, mate. How long have we got left of this flight? It says 23 minutes left of the flight, so... We're in the end game now. Unless they're going to have us go past the airport.
Montreal Center, Cessna, Charlie, Foxtrot, Golf, Charlie, Bravo, IFR, Charlie, maintaining Lima uniform, ready to copy. Cessna, Charlie, Foxtrot, Golf, Charlie, Bravo, declared to Charlie.
That's not our airport.
Uniform, airport as filed. Climb, maintain 5,000. Departure frequency is 133.2. Squawk 7662. Clearance point 30 minutes from now. Cessna, Charlie, Foxtrot, Golf, Charlie, Bravo, cleared to Charlie, maintaining Lima uniform, airport filed.
Right, let's bring up my tick list. ATC are cutting this out a bit. Yeah, they are.
Clearance point 30
A little
minutes
bit
from
worried,
now.
actually.
Cessna, Golf, Charlie,
Right,
Bravo,
fuel trim 50%. Well, that automatically does it. We have to set both to lock out when we start to descend. Obviously, flaps and that. So, do we need to turn anything? Pit out heaters. We can turn them off, I guess. Taxi and I can turn them on in a moment. We don't need to have anything ready, do we? But it's freezing in this cabin, isn't it? These boys are probably dying in here. So I always find that the ATC, the way they move you down is just not, like, they really get me to push my descent rate like that. I mean, I would have started to descend by now, surely. But then again, we are still over the ocean, so maybe they're waiting. So now there's not much to see, is there? Right, Roger, Dodger. You watch now, he's going to say start descending now. Here we go. This is where it starts, mate. 310. Here we are, dude, we are. My autopilot though ain't really playing ball. One. There we go. Yeah, we are, dude, we are. Okay, it was just I had a bit of problem with my autopilot. Okay, it's fine. Right, reduce that thrust. Yeah, the plane is keeping an eyeball on my thrust, so it's going to keep it steady for me. So as I reduce my pitch.
163, please expedite your descent at 17.
All right, dude, I'm going down.
Montreal Center, Cessna, Charlie, Foxtrot, Golf, Charlie, Bravo, at 800, climbing 5,000. Cessna, Charlie, Foxtrot, Golf, Charlie, Bravo, Montreal Center, Roger, altimeter 305.
It's trying to pitch me up, the plane is all the time.
Golf, Charlie, Bravo, turn right heading 130, proceed on course.
Just can't get this pitch.
Turn right heading 130, resume on navigation, climb and maintain 5,000. Cessna, Golf, Charlie, Bravo.
Plane is trying to pitch me up. Constantly. Right, we need to. I forgot to set the. These are going to be locked. Still got to find out how you do this bleeding. I think that should now pitch down indefinitely. So we were at 17,000 we're going to go to. Right. Yeah, it's funny this plane is, right? Old and scrolled about. So, well, yeah, I thought about that. But it's this little device here. To change the pitch, but click and hold. But scrolling, I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe that's what I need to do. But we've sorted it now. We're going down at 2,000 feet per minute. I think we should be going down at 1,000. To be honest, I might have to change that because our descent rate we're going down double than what we thought. So I'm going to change that to 1. So that should now go up to 1. I'm pretty sure in my flight plan I did put descent at 1,000, so we do need to keep that to 1,000, otherwise we're going to end up ditching in the sea before. I think speed is okay as well, so we're good. Alright, I'm liking it dude, I'm liking it. Yeah, it's just getting used to all this this new plane. I haven't yet done the tutorial flight that came with this plane. I literally yesterday just got in it and started flying and just worked out everything in the air. I was like reading through the manual as I was flying it, you know, everything. And that I find is just the easier way to do it. Just get in and do it. And work it out. And landings are very interesting indeed. Like I still haven't learned the glide slope, taking it onto that. It's literally I find the runway and then I take manual control and I land the puppy. I still need to learn how to use these old instruments, the VOR and the NDB, glide slope and the ILS and all that. Still learning that. Still got to learn that as well for PPL. I haven't really fully taken it on yet. I'm sure it's under navigation here somewhere. We are landing approach. Calculation has been on the safety officer. Got to do it all by hand, mate. Got to do it all by hand. See, that's why I want to be able to just def off ATC. Oh shit. 17,000, wasn't it? Oh, dude. We're above. Pitch up.
163 Fjord Line, 9 miles north, turn right heading 235, climb and maintain 17,000, expect vectors ILS, runway 7, approach.
Right, gotcha.
Turn right heading 235, climb and maintain 17,000, expect vectors ILS, runway 7, approach.
Turn right 235. Yeah, it's not hold and scroll the mouse wheel.
163 York 700, below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 17,000.
I'm trying to, dude, but
052.
this thing's not working with me. Gotta give it 2 clicks. There we go. Acknowledge that, Roger, dude.
7,163.
I am trying to climb, dude, but it ain't happening. There we go. Gotta look outside here. Full engines.
163, please exit your climb at 17,000.
I am trying to get my plane up, dude. It's like, it's not happening. This pitch thing just... Speed hold is on. There we go. I think it's working now. Oh, is it working? It's falling. It's falling. Keep it up. Pitch is at 2 degrees and I've got my altitude hold off and it's maintaining my airspeed by the pitch of the bank at. So I'm okay, I'm okay.
163.
Oh now it's descend, dude. Oh, you just do my head in, mate.
10,000. 163.
After all that, and then he asked me to descend. Do you know what I mean? Right, we're coming in for landing, dudes. Right, so we've got autopilot is holding my speed.
163, please expedite your descent at 10,000.
Dude, we're going down. Calm down. 2, we need to drop that speed a bit. But the aircraft is holding my speed, so it's all right because it'll. Change the pitch. Right. The waiting game, innit? Right, let's get ready for, well, we don't need to get ready on our taxi lights yet, or landing lights, or flaps. But, yeah. How's everyone doing in the chat? If you're there, say hi. And we're going to land this puppy in Canada. Oh my gosh. Canada, man, it's supposed to be really cloudy as well. Let's check the weather report. Conditions. Cloudy, mate. Cloudy and rowdy. We are bombing it down at 225 miles an hour. I need to get down though. I need to get down. So as soon as that comes, what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold my altitude, right? And if I click that off now, it's going to, because that's holding my altitude now. I do need to drop my airspeed though, so if I take off my airspeed hold, and then I drop it a little bit. I think that's probably what we need to do. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. We're not over speeding or anything. We will slow down as we get to 10,000. They have asked me to go down to 10, so yeah. It's the waiting game, innit?
163, turn left, heading 205, descend and maintain 10,000.
Turn left, heading 205. Go. Anybody watching ever flown the Fokker F-27? The lovely Just Flight plane.
163, please expedite your descent at 10,000.
Dude, we are going down. You do know this. Why did he just say that? I mean, we're not going down quick enough for you, mate. That's what's on my flight plan. The rate of 1,000. In fact, I'm going faster than my rate. Look at that. 1185. My flight plan only says 1,000. So, chill your boots, dude. We dropped a lot harder before. This glide slope, approach hold switch. I don't know if that's tuned into the right frequency. Where's my chart? Right, oh, I haven't got one. Right, I originally had us going to the Jean Lesage International Airport. So I got the chart for that place. And when I worked out my fuel, I was like, we ain't gonna make it. We are way too. We're gonna run out of fuel before we get there. I'm like, I've got to reevaluate. I've got to readjust. So I had to actually work out a different airport on the fly. That one. And I never printed off the chart for the runway, so I don't know the runway unless it's on here as one of the alternatives. No, it's not. So, yeah, I don't know if this navigation has been set up already for the. Oh, hang on, it did say about runway. We are 235 runway 7 approach. Okay, so well, that just tells us the runway. Give us any information. Runway 7, Hornetville, so 007, wasn't it? Yeah, 070. So let me set this up for the runway 07. 070. There we go. We're supposed to be at 10,000. Yes, we are. Right. We are going below 10,000, aren't we? So I need to.
163, descend and maintain 2,100.
Oh, right. Okay, we'll just keep going then.
2,163.
I was gonna then just change that, but it's alright. We're descending now down to 2,100. Oh, this is it, mate. We're in the end game now. Oh, mate, cheers. You found it. 11030. Oh, do you know what? I don't know. Heading 666, but it'd be runway 070. I just do what they tell me to do. I need to learn how to properly navigate. Still, that's what I'm still learning at the moment. So I know the runway is this way, so I need to come about. I need to turn around because we're facing the wrong way completely. So I guess yeah, we would turn. We turn. Did you say head? Oh, Navigraph charts. Oh, okay, right. See, right, okay, I'm using what they tell me. I've never, hang on, heading 66, that's not the runway heading, is it? Never heard of a runway at 66. Dude, we can't go any faster. I mean, why we can't. Alright, let's put the brakes on here. There we go. That should make things happen a little bit quicker, dude.
163, please expedite your descent to 2,100.
How come that hasn't changed a single thing? Have I still got to take that off? No.
163, please expedite your descent to 2,100.
Dude, I am going. Missed approach, climbs 220, heading 66, then turn right. Mate, that's talking mumbo jumbo, maybe.
163, please expedite.
They like to rattle and roll along. I'm going down as fast as I can.
Montreal Center, Viper Charlie Foxtrot, Yellow Echo Sierra, is climbing to 600 for 7,000. Viper Charlie Foxtrot, Yellow Echo Sierra, Montreal Center, Roger, altimeter 3051, 163, turn right heading to...
Right, I'm going to take the speed hold off.
Yellow Echo Sierra, turn right heading 085, resume on navigation, climb and maintain 7,000.
There you go, that should drop us a bit faster. Why is that not moving now?
You hear my last transmission? Turn right heading 240 and maintain 2,100, 163.
Turn right. Turn right. 240. Oh, sugar. We haven't put the heading thing back on. Oh, bugger. Oh, do you know what? We're just going to fly it manually from now on. Alright. We're going left. No, we're going right. I mean, manually fly this. Right, I'm gonna have to turn the autopilot off.
163, turn left.
Autopilot off, I've got a plane.
Descend and maintain 2,100.
Wow! Right, I've got it. Descending. Turn left now. Bloody hell. Make your mind up, dude. What are you doing? What are you asking me? Turn left 160. Oh, this is where we crash and fail. Wait. 160. Yeah, we got it.
Turn left heading 160, descend and maintain 2,101.63.
Uh-oh. Oh, dude.
163, turn left heading 125.
Now it's 125. Dude, oh, you know what? I need my autopilot on. Seriously. We're overspeeding. Right, I need to regain control here first. 125. Oh, we've had it. Oh my god! No! Right, we saved it, guys. We got it, I've got it. Don't worry. We got it. I bet I am, mate. Yeah, I bet I am. Altimeter change. Bloody hell. Right, I haven't crashed. Right. Climb, maintain 2,100. Right, okay, we've done that. Right. 125. We need to get back on track here. We ain't gonna do. I'm gonna recover this dude. Denzel Washington in bloody flight. Right. Climbing too high.
163, short 600, above your assigned altitude.
Yep. Yeah, you'll find that.
100, altimeter 3051.
Right. 2,100, dude. Right, okay. Right, got. Right, anybody know where the runway is? G-forces, I know, mate, honestly. Turn off the autopilot and we're screwed. Right. Usually I don't have the autopilot turned off, but for some reason it wasn't playing ball with me. I'm still learning this aircraft, I'm still learning how to fly it, so these problems arise, you know, that's why we simulate them. So as soon as I can get close enough, you know, I've got to manually do this now, I'm manually flying it. Right, so I think it's time to put landing lights on. 300 below? Oh gosh. Roger on that. Right. Right. Need to get back on track here. We've got this, dude, we've got this. The runway is somewhere out there, but I don't know where, mate. It's too foggy. Just don't know where. Just gotta keep it steady as we go. Right, 17 miles southwest.
Turn left heading 095, descend and maintain 1,800, cleared ILS, runway 7, approach, maintain 1,800, until established on the localizer, switch to advisory on 122.2.
Right, roger all that shit.
Heading 095, descend and maintain 1,800.
1,800 feet, mate. Are you nuts?
Maintain 1,800 until established. Advisory on 122.2163.
1,800 feet, right. Where is this bloody runway, mates? I haven't got the localizer and all that shit on, mate. 13 feet. Mate, we must have passed it. I'm not bloody seeing anything. Well, if the runway is that close, I mean, we are dead on what he's told us to do. You know? Our speed's a little fast, but I don't want to stall it. We should bring down all the landing gear. That's flaps. Back. Ah, I've just bloody screwed us over. Putting the flaps down by accident. Just brought us right down. Mate, it's pea soup out here. I can't see anything. Oh, the runway's got to be somewhere, mate. Oh, we haven't. Oh, fuck, I haven't. Now it's on final.
Charlie Yankee Victor, top up traffic 163. It's on final. Runway 7 to land.
Hey, we've missed it, haven't we? Missed approaching it.
Center is 163. Missed approach at Charlie Yankee Victor,
I
top
don't know
up.
where this bloody runway is.
163, you're 80 miles south. Turn right heading 190. Climb and maintain 2,100. Expect vectors ILS. Runway 7. Approach. Turn right heading 190. Climb and maintain 2,100.
190.
Expect vectors ILS. Runway 7. Approach. 163. 163. Turn right heading 220.
220.
Turn right heading 20163.
Good thing I didn't bring the wheels down. Everybody getting a nice look out the window. Got this. dodgy airlines. Right, there we go. Let's level out. Here we go. Are we now on a final again? Turn right, climb and maintain. Expect now we're on the vector. He's going to be bringing, you know... Yeah, are we there yet, dude? Exactly. It's exactly what I was thinking, mate. Airport. Whoa. Right, here we go.
Turn right heading 310. Turn right heading 310163.
This is, I only do this so I can just, because I can't see the bloody numbers there. It's crazy. Right. It's so tiny and small. Right, here we go.
163, York 300, above your assigned altitude. Turn right heading 310%, maintain 2,100, altimeter 3051. Turn right heading 310%, maintain 2,100, 163. 163, turn right heading 340.
340. Yeah, sorry, I got that.
Right heading 340163. Turn right heading 010. Turn right heading 010163.
He's having us do bloody circles around the airport here. Yeah. No, the airport is 13.
York 300, below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 2,100, altimeter 3051. Climb and maintain 2,100, 163.
Right. The airport should be like dead ahead, shouldn't it? Or no, we're turning on our base now. We've got our final turn. So we're gonna have another turn coming up soon.
Turn left heading 340. Turn left heading 340163.
Oh. Right. Speed's fine. Height could do with a little adjustment. 16 miles. Turn right heading 040. 0. 1500. Right.
Turn right heading 040, maintain 1,800, good ILS, runway 7, approach maintain 1,800 until establishment, advisory on 122.163.
It's not. There we go. That's on final. There it is. That.
Traffic 163 is on final, runway 7, to land.
Whoa, we're a bit low here. A bit low. Is that the runway there? Straight ahead? I need to know what's next. I need to... I can't see this bloody runway.
Charlie Yankee Victor Papa traffic 163 is on final, runway 7, to land.
I don't see any bloody runway, mates. There's no runways out here. I've tuned into the bloody centre. 122 advisory. Announced position. Yeah, do it again.
Charlie Yankee Victor Papa traffic 163 is 11 miles southwest of down ILS, runway 7.
No one's answering me. They've left me, mate. They've bloody left me. Where the fuck is this runway? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have another missed approach here. I don't see any bloody runways. I don't see any airports, mate. Montreal again, innit? Yeah, tuned into Montreal. I'm not reporting a missed approach again. That's just not happening. You know what? I'm just going to ditch it. What's that there? I can see something down there. We're a bit too wide, to be fair. Right, what's that? We're gonna. You know what? I'm just screw ATC, mate. I'm just gonna find the airport. Cause they're no help. I know which direction the airport is, and judging by where I'm flying. Got plenty of fuel. This is why everyone's off AFP is a good tool. Mate, this ATC is a tool. Like, they've left me high and bloody dry. Seriously, mate. Right, the runway is like that to us somewhere along. Now, look, I mean, even on Project Fly, it should show the airport, surely. There it is. Right. Where is it in relation to our position? I need to do a left-hand turn, I think. Pretty sure that's the airport. Oh, they don't bloody know about the airport. I've got no airport information here. We're landing at some bloody random strip of grass in the middle of nowhere. Right. I'm gonna make a turn. Executive decision. I'm gonna make a turn. We're gonna go down. Bloody get this cloud out of the way. Right. ATC, where the fuck? Let's announce something else.
Victor Papa traffic 163, Salutations runway 7.
Feet. No bloody airports out here. Fuck. Literally, the runway is in our heading, wherever it happens to be, though. Nothing out here, it's just a dead wasteland. Definitely ain't ahead of us, is it? I'm gonna have to bloody do a bloody published. No, I don't want to select a new one. I don't want to cancel that one. Shit. Dudes, we're lost. Right. Let me search. Let me. Oh, we're gonna find this. We've gotta find it. Project Fly at the airport, I can find it. You know what I mean? I wish I had the information on the airport, like. What the hell is that? It's just random. What's that? That's gotta be fun. Right, we're gonna follow this river. The airport must be by a water, like somewhere in the vicinity of it. It can't be just out in the middle of bloody nowhere. So we're gonna follow this river. We're gonna follow the river. I reckon it's somewhere by the river. I reckon we're gonna find it if we follow this river. I can't be wandering around at 1,400 feet forever. You know what I mean? If it was clear, I could. Is that it? That's it there. There it is there. No, it's not. Close enough though. That is a runway right there. Right. Oh shit. That's not our runway though. Our runway runs this way. What's that there? There it is there. That's it there. That strip there. We're running perpendicular to it right now. That's our runway. Right. Boom. We got it. Right. I need to get some height now. That's a land. Get some height. Literally skimming my ass on the ground. Right. Bloody lose it. Vision is everything in this game, you know what I mean? Right, so is navigation, right. 24, let's go to 30. Too wide now. Not too wide. Right. Got this, dude. We've got it. Right. I am gonna keep this bearing for a bit, and then I need to turn to 33 for my base or whatever. ATC, kiss my ass. Land this sucker. Right. Turn to 33 now. Because we're actually quite low, so I don't need that much of it. Heads up. Right. Runway's down there. We're turning in now. Turning in on our final. Whoa. Right. Runway should be dead ahead. I wish they'd bloody turn on the lights though. Right, I think it was closer to the... There it is. I've got it. I've got it. Right. Gears down. That'll slow us down a bit. Coming on final. Speed down. First stage of flaps. (1,500 feet). Landing lights are on. Taxi lights are on. Check. We're coming in. We're a bit fast. But we're coming in. Right, slow down. Flaps. Second stage of flaps. You're only 1,000 feet, love. Right, coming down. Final stage, flaps. Might be coming in a little bit fast. Go. Oh, dude. Overshoot, kill the engines. Up, flare. Right, we're landing. We've landed it at least. We're on the ground, even if we are. Let's get back on the runway. Oh. We did it, dude. We did it. My passengers have survived that landing, I think. Should have actually dinghied them, but pit out eaters can come off now. Mate. We've still got to take off from here. I mean, this is just the next stop, really. There we go. There we have it. You still with us, Hornet, Bill? Hey? Didn't even need ATC, honestly. Bloody no good they were. We're in front of this old rusty building. Right, parking brake set. Propellers chopped, feathered off. Taxi lights come off, landing lights can come off. Navigation off, keep the beacon on. Fasten the seatbelts can come on. Engine back to safe. We are running on exterior power now. And our passengers can get the hell out of here. I don't know how you get the stairs out. Like, oh, we've got to do the crew call first. There we go. There we go. Welcome. Welcome. Another happy landing. I think, and you know what? We're gonna actually see that again in replay. Let's analyze this now. 600, I reckon, is a good spot. Go back. We see that. Oh, what happened then? Okay. What the hell's going on? No instant replay, dude. Try 550. Oh, hello. This was our missed approach, wasn't it? Some screenshots. There's the runway there. That's when we found it there. So we're going to see the landing again, guys. Should we see it from the passenger's point of view? I'm one of the tourists. I am snapping away in the cabin here. That was the hairiest landing I've ever seen. There's the runway. We've just passed it. There. ATC could not get me to that runway. My navigation equipment, I don't know how to use it. I had to navigate to myself to that bloody runway. What do you reckon, eh? There we are. I don't think I did too bad there, to be honest. You know. Could have been worse. Everybody survived that. I mean, at the end of the day, people survived. I need to complete the flight. What was our landing rating? -344. That was the worst one I've ever done in my life. That's it. Coming around now. I don't like this that way. There's the runway there. I see it there. That's what the passenger sees. Right there. And they see a flying cockpit in the air. So here we go. Coming in for landing. There's the runway. I mean, we do miss it. You know, like, we do miss it. Not too bad though. Like, I think it's just here where I lose it. The wind just gets me. That's not too bad, like, look at that. Ah, what the hell? Why did I just suddenly land with all that shit? What happened there? I think that's weird, that is. That's so weird. Oh my gosh. I suppose when you're in the cockpit, you don't see any of that. And even as a customer, like flying, doesn't see all that shit. There it is, driving away. Sparks are flying. That's so weird. Anyway, there we are. There we have it. Flight's over. We did it. Right down. So I mean, look at that. Drops right down to the ground. Boom. Ground speed just dropped, like we did. Look at that. Oh my god. Altitude went right down. See, right there, it was going good there, and then they were like, "Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up!" And then we had to just drop. But yeah, that's where we are. So I got 2 dots. That's weird. It's registered that I landed it there and there. That's a bit bizarre. Anyway, so that's that flight, guys. Next flight is not this one. I've got to delete this and do another one, because we're not at that airport now, are we? We are at the void of space. Here we are, CYVP. So I need to delete this booking here and dispatch a new booking, CYVP. But I don't think that's going to get us to where we need to go. Flight sim COYVP is not going to get us to JFK Airport. JFK, which is where we're meant to end up. Oh yeah, it will. It will. We'll make it. That's enough. That's fine. So that's the one we're doing. Ascent speed 2,000. Descent is 1,000. Cruise at 26,000. Oh no, that's the yeah, speed. I think it's 250. No, 200 climb, 220 descend, and 250. And that should do. 13 waypoints, 1,179 nautical miles. That's where we're going. So we do that same flight plan. CYVP to JFK. Okay, JFK. We don't do alternates in my game yet. Everything's the same. Refresh. And it should have the same information pretty much. So it don't look like that, does it? No, but it's taking a different route. Well, it's similar. It's similar. So, 11. 14. One extra waypoint. I save that then. So we can go there. KJFK. John F. Kennedy. In the Fokker. Scheduled IFR. Departing at 4:15. Offline. Book and dispatch. Import the flight plan. KJFK. Boom. Done. Right, so do the same here. Load the flight plan. KJFK. Make sure the airport has got us. Which runway was we on? Oh, bugger. I don't know where we were. But we're gonna have to. Oh, we'll just say the fuel box. I think. Oh no. We'll say no, ramp. No, no fuel box because I saw the fuel box there. So we'll say we're by the fuel box. So that'll do. So that's where we're flying next. Okay, overwrite, yes. That's loading up. Right. Wow. Oh, it's in the rain where we're going. Okay, guys, we are going to, in the plane, we've got to start up the old engines again. It's the Fokker 50. No, Fokker F-27, mate. This Fokker took off from Belfast and is going to, well, it's going to end up in the Grand Canyon, to be fair. But today's flight, New York. That's where we're wanting to go. We've had to divert a few times because of fuel, because we can't get there. But passengers hopefully don't mind. So let's get in and let's get this bird ready to fly. Now, I can't remember. Right, I think that just gets rid of everything outside. No, it doesn't. That does. I mean, if you guys are coming here looking for a real life startup here, I've only just started flying this, but you know what I mean. We're just gonna literally park and brake on. We need to tune into the radio to request our clearance.
Radio 163, lifting copy. IFR clearance to Mirabel. 163, is cleared to Mirabel. Airport has filed. Climb and maintain 10,000. Departure frequency is 133.2. Squawk 7075. Clearance point 30 minutes from now.
Roger on that.
163, cleared to Mirabel Airport has filed. Climb and maintain 10,000. Departure is 133.2.
Right, seatbelt signs on.
7075. Clearance point 30 minutes from now. 163, read back as correct.
Navigation, beacon, lights, No smoking signs. Potato heaters on. And then tune into the traffic. Do you know what? This airport is just a waste of space. You know what I mean? I don't think they have an actual proper tower here. Right, so what we got? Open up these bad boys. And then start it up here. Right, spooling up. Okay, I don't even know which runway we're taking off from. Anybody remember what runway we're on? Right. Hey, somebody's close by here. Somebody's flying above us here. Going on their way to Phoenix from London. 4 hours. 07. Cheers for it, Bill. So let me just set my. Oh, it's already there. It's already set from when we took off, when we landed. Sorry. So I'll put the heading bug there as well then. So I can hopefully set up the autopilot ready. Right, everything's spooled up. Everything's ready. We need a pushback. Select a runway for takeoff. Runway 7. Oh, hang on, which way is the wind going? Wind. Wind is blowing. Where are we? We're up here. It is blowing from the south to the north, it looks. So, we really want to take off from a different runway. Do you know what balls to? Runway 7, we're already configured for it. We'll work it out later. Right, announce taxiway. I guess you don't have to ask permission to take off here. Break off. Oh, we don't get a pushback here. Hey, no, pushback. Oh, there we go. Right. Let's select a runway for takeoff. Runway 7. You what? The lights are off. What the hell? Lex is having a laugh with me here. Do I get progressive taxi? Way here. How am I gonna get to my taxi? I need to go down there, don't I? It's a little bit slow. Taxi lights on, lighting lights on. Potato heaters are on. We are departing to the east, aren't we? So, depart east. Belfast. Runway 7 that way to the right. Oh mate, we should have just chosen that runway. Do you know what, we can select the other one now. Oh, do you know what, no, it's alright. I've already selected 7 to take off from, we've got to go down there. So I've got to go all the way down just to travel back up again. Oh, what's my trim doing? Oh, that's fine. Flaps. Let's set them. Good thing we're going to be taking off. Oh no. Turn around now. Okay. Okay. Parking brake on. Let's rev these babies up. And we're going to be departing east. Right, we are ready for departure. That's on the heading. We want to put that on altitude on. Autopilot power is set on. Trim. Let's trim. Trim up. Quarter. Right. Here we go. Let's rev this baby. Engine cheat again. Hey. Need to get this baby to the air. Get it to New York before the missus comes back. So, yeah. Right, 100. We got 100 miles an hour. We're just gonna pull back now. Lightly up. Positive rate, gear up. Flaps up. And hopefully, if I've set this correctly, I can put the autopilot on and it will hold me. 2000 up. Pitch 9 degrees. Bloody hell, dude, what are you doing? Trying to kill us all. Pitch 2, mate. There we go. Right, ATC. Been into Montreal.
Montreal, center
10,000.
1,500, climbing 10,000. 163, Montreal, center, roger, altimeter 3051. 163, turn left, heading 290, proceed on course.
290.
10,000. Turn left, heading 290, proceed on course. 10,000. 163.
Right, we're not activating the nav here. What's going on? Oh, we've missed something here. What's heading? Altitude on. Why are we turning? Why are we turning?
163, turn left, heading 245.
Yeah, I've got it, mate.
Montreal, center 163. I didn't copy that. Say again, please.
Why isn't it
163,
turning?
turn left, heading 245. Turn left, heading 245. 163.
Should be turning us. I don't know why it ain't. We're gonna have to do the turn ourselves. This autopilot is wank. What's that? It's in heading mode. Right, we need to do this.
163, expedite your climb at
Take the
10,000.
autopilot off. Climb it. Return and climb ourselves. I need to work out how to bloody do this autopilot thing. I thought I had it. I thought I got it.
Please expedite your turn heading 245.
245 now. Oh, bloody hell, you changed your mind, dude. 245.
Please expedite your climb at 10,000.
Ah. Right, 245. Check. Right, I need to sort out this autopilot. It's doing me head in. Should be going off the nav for information. Beam, hold, altitude, hold on. I think that's set. Right. Pitching for 4 degrees. So I think it's holding the nav now. And it should hold at 2. Keep my airspeed in as well. pitch at 4 degrees here. Okay. Let's go back on that spot. Right, so there we go. That's doing that. 10,000 feet and climbing. We could seriously, we're just passing the runway now. The airport is literally below us because we took out, did a turn, and came back this way. We literally could have taken off in the other runway direction and flew straight out. Yeah, literally straight out. Right, so we're in a climb, so they need to be locked out, don't they? They need to be locked. We're in a climb. Can't believe I hadn't locked them out. We can turn the landing lights off and the taxi lights. Everything else is set. I turned on the icing. Yeah, I turned it off. Right. Coming to 10,000 now. So, if I pitch that down.
163, turn left, heading 245, climb and maintain flight level 240.
Right, 240.
Turn left, heading 245.
245.
163.
We are heading 245. Turn left, heading 245. We're on 245. That's weird. Why would they ask us to turn left when we're already heading that direction? Hey, they're snorting something in that tower. I don't know what they're playing at, but my course direction heading is 245. Definitely said heading, turn left. Whatever, Trevor. So we gotta climb to 24,000 feet. Well, we need to up that then because we've got it set for 2,000 feet. Somebody tried bringing me before. Oh yeah. Right guys, what's going on, hey? What are we all doing? Like, I'm sitting here flying a plane badly. What are you guys up to? You know? Like, this plane is not being flown to the way it should be. I mean, I have to take off. Oh god, it's not even 4:15 yet. Dude! We took off. Oh, do you know what? I could have started this up easier. Oh, sugar. We've got a 3-hour flight ahead of us before we even get to Montreal. God, I hope I've loaded Montreal in. I've got it. And I hope I've loaded it in. I don't think I have, actually. Can I check my scenery library while I'm here? I don't want to wreck anything. I don't think I have. I've only got tick. Oh, progress here. Right, he's going to have us going higher than that, isn't he? Because we're at 24,000 now. Altitude, hold on. Yeah, we're at 24,000 feet. But he's going to have us ascending it.
163, expedite for climb at flight level 240.
I'm at 24,000. In fact, I'm higher. Oh, wicked, mate. Love it. He's asking us to climb, but we are. Like...
163, expedite for climb at flight level 240. Climb and maintain flight level 260.
Whatever, dude.
Flight level 260, 163.
That was so weird, man. We were over 24 and he was like, please go to 24. Yeah, right, dude. What the hell's all that about? You're gonna be doing, oh, what's that? LFPO? That's, varies, isn't it? To Russia! Ukraine, isn't it? Oh, mate, that's a good one. I wish I could watch that. Right, so we're coming up on our thingy. $26,000 feet. Coming up to hold that. Hold. Right, so let's see. Now let's hope this doesn't bloody screw us over like it did last time. Stay on 0, dude. Dropping below, isn't it? It's gonna do it again. Little fucker. Dude, I'm at 260. What the hell? What's he want from me? I'm at 260.
163, please expedite your climb at flight level 260.
Oh gosh, no! I didn't reset the sugar. I didn't reset the thing. That's why. I wasn't right. I can understand my mistake now. The barometric pressure. I forgot to reset it. Right, now we're coming up on it. And capture. Right, so we should be flying flight level now. Don't you drop below 0, dude. You were gonna do me over. Get me in trouble with the big boy. You are, aren't you? You're gonna go beyond that 0. Oh no. Oh, is he holding it? Is he holding it? That'll do me. Right, let's finish this. No, not that. This one. Right, so aircraft to Anglia. This is the 163. I have no idea. We're supposed to arrive ETA 2 hours, 2.5 hours. So I mean, 6 something, isn't it? We're supposed to be arriving. What's it say on my 10 to 6 now? 10 to 6. These need to be pulled down to just forward the position. Ladies and gentlemen, you can move about the cabin and do what you want. Join the Mile High Club. I hear it's cracking. RPM. Doing that thing again. Right, let's finish our booking we're going to do. Scheduled, I don't know the time. I mean, it says, I could set it for 6, but I don't want to be late. I mean, I could do this in later. So, book that. We'll have to come and get that. Oh, hello, look at this. We had one there for... That's the one we're flying now, isn't it? Why have I got ones here? That can get deleted, we don't need that one. This one is no good either. This one is the one we're doing now. Delete that. And then that one is the one we do after. Right. I wish this wouldn't do that. I don't know why. This pitch command is killing me. There's a fault in the matrix. There's a glitch in the matrix, mate. Oh, I just realised we might not be able to finish this flight off. Oh, actually, no, we can if it gets... Hang on, because my missus wanted to head out to the shops when she gets back from work. I'm sure she said she'd be back at 7. So that's before all the shit. Deadline, so she'll be busy. So she won't be able to leave early. So she'll be back here about 6, 7. She'll be leaving there about 5:30, 6 o'clock. So it should be okay for land. Be okay. Well, what a view. It's just plain open white snow. Oh, turn on. Look at that down there. Gorgeous trees. Roger, check that. 119.4. It doesn't. Oh yeah, it does.
Montreal Center 163 with you. Flight level 258. 163 Montreal Center, roger.
Lovely clouds. Why is it? Why is it not? The right one's alright. Passenger view, that's what you get, man, when you're flying with me. You get the passenger view. We get to look out and see the landscape. Right, well, guys, what do you want to talk about, man? Or have you just got me on like on the side and you're doing stuff, or like you want to chat? I need to set this to a camera position. Oh. What the fuck? Passenger. Oh man, it's all blocked up now. I had a wicked view of the wing then. What happened to it? Oh, there it is. What the hell? There. I guess you can't save that. As a right. Oh, hang on, that's why that other one is walls up. So I can't actually save that as a preset button press. That's a bit of a bummer, isn't it? Oh well. That's the way the cookie crumbles, mate. Ah, time to take the drugs. Oh. No, it's not them, it's the doubles.
163 for 300 below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 260.
Roger that.
Climb and maintain flight level 260. 163.
This plane is trying to kill me. That's a bloody screenshot right there, isn't it? doing it again. It's doing it again. Trying to get me in trouble, this bloody plane. Queen Tamar Airport, Georgia.
What is this?
realism now. This plane wasn't always trying to screw me over, right? Like it, mate. Like you had a bit of realism there. Oh yeah. Except for my face outside the window. Hello. Hello. There's a gremlin on the wing. I think I quite like this view. Yeah. I mean, you've got that, but I can also get out of it, pushed up a bit like that. Actually, I like that because that hides my face more. Yeah. Welcome aboard, Adam Airline. I'm gonna keep up there. It's just a shame the engines sound like they're outside. We've got this one, which is a little bit better, but I'm still there. We've got that one. We've got that one. glitch in the Matrix. can sing the cradle and sing the swing. There's a man on the moon. If you don't know when, look at it.
I don't know why this thing keeps wrecking my life. Just doing this to piss me off. I don't know why. There's gotta be a glitch in the Matrix. Get out. Jeffrey is a
Lord.
Oh, of course I am. Of course I am.
Climb to maintain flight level 260163.
still there, or did you fell? anybody watching, you flew the Fokker 27, that's what plane we're in at the moment. We're flying towards Montreal, heading towards there, from our Canada destination of Quiggy, quite far away. Flying at the moment at 26,000 feet, although the plane keeps on dipping down below that. So yeah, any moment we should actually return. I don't think we're actually flying out our flight here. I don't think ATC has us going our flight plan. If that flight plan there, we're meant to actually cut down here much sooner than come down here. Just check the map here. See, go to the radar. There we are, right there. And the way that our path has got us going in our flight plan, yeah, we're well beyond what our flight plan. It's not taking us our flight plan route. Look at that. We should have done a turn ages ago. ATC, what you playing at? You've not given us any turn information. Honestly, you can't get the support here. ATC is rubbish. Look, wasted all that fuel going from there to there when we could have turned. You know what? I should just go and make a turn right now. I can't believe this. I submitted this flight plan as well. Let's have a look at the flight plan that we've got going on here. See? Exactly the same route. But no, ATC says otherwise. Unbelievable. Our fuel burn, that's pretty close to what the plane can do. Now, ATC has not directed us down this way. I think maybe it's time to turn back this way. Hey, ATC, how about you kiss my ass?
Flight level 260163.
How about you turn us, mate? What's going on? We are burning pennies here. This fuel don't grow on trees, you know. Right, what's do we have frequencies? Can we do a turn ourselves? We don't have frequencies, do we? I don't know any of the VOR navigations to make a turn for myself. Just to deaf them off. They're gonna kill us. ATC is going to kill us. Got us going far beyond what we need to be doing. I honestly can't believe they were flying us out this far. I mean, that's a good size, that is. need to. Doesn't give you any headings. I need to head to places. Look at this. I need to turn. Right. Can I get? I get the overlay. I really can't believe that. We're gonna run out of fuel. We're really gonna run out of fuel. ATC, what are you doing? And if I select a new, I mean, it should have followed us. Look at that. Why hasn't it done it? Just travel further away from Montreal. We're gonna have to find it ourselves. What do we do, guys? Do we just forget ATC and find our own way there?
163 over 300 below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 260. Climb and maintain flight level 260, 163.
If I make a move, they're going to cancel my flight plan and I'm on my own. And I've got to make my own way there. Like, even landing, I've got to make my own way there. But if we don't, if we leave it, we possibly will run out of fuel. I mean, we're just getting further out now. I've got to make a move. I can't allow my passengers to die. Like, this is not fair. Right, we are going to be turning. Let's see. I reckon we turn to 120. See how that fares. getting back on track. Can't do new flight following. Until they conditionally take us off. Oh, it's all happening now, dudes. It's all happening now. Montreal is where again? Montreal is... Montreal is miles away. I mean, we had a ETA 1 hour and 14 minutes. Are we going to a different Montreal? No, CYMX. It can't be. CYMX down here. Right, I'm going to do another turn to
163, please expedite your turn to heading code 40.
piss off.
Montreal, Center 163, would like to cancel IFR. 163, understand, cancel IFR, please confirm. Affirmative, cancel IFR 163. 163, IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200, maintain VFR, frequency change approved. Montreal, Center 163, type Fokker, turboprop, 4 miles south of Charlie, Yankee Alpha Delta, request flight following. 163, Montreal Center, squawk 2725. Squawk 2725, 163. 163, radar contact 44 miles south of Charlie, Yankee Alpha Delta, flight level 262. Montreal Center, Cessna, Charlie, Foxtrot, Alpha Sierra, Charlie, IFR to Charlie, Sierra, Echo, Mike, ready to copy. Cessna, Charlie, Foxtrot, Alpha Sierra, Charlie, is cleared to Charlie 2, Echo, Mike, airport has filed, climb and maintain 8,000, departure frequency is 132.1, squawk 0712, clearance flight 30 minutes from now. Copy 163. Cessna, Charlie, Foxtrot, Alpha Sierra, Charlie, clear to Charlie, Sierra, Echo, Mike, airport has filed, climb and maintain 8,000, departure is 1.
Right, so we're on our own now. Right, we need to turn 210.
Alpha Sierra, Charlie, readback is correct.
I don't even know which way. Runway. I haven't got any information from Montreal. I need to get some Sky Vector information. Right, so Montreal. Where are you? What is it? 150. CYMX.
Montreal International. So we've got runway heading open to the public. It has got enough runway feet for me. It's got 6 runways. So we've got plenty. Okay. Right, we're going to do that turn now. Yeah, we need to do the south. We dialed in that frequency. We need to dial in the arrival 12465.
Contact Montreal Center on 127.3. 127.3, 163. Montreal Center 163, with you, flight level 255. 163, Montreal Center, roger.
Right, so we're heading straight from Montreal now. But we don't line up with the runway. So if we go for runway 6. The wind is blowing west to east. So, west So runway 11 and 29 is going to be our runway. It's going to be runway 11. That's the one we're going for, 110. 010. So that's our runway. CYUL, that's the main. Do you know what is the, which one is it? Flight Tampa. Montreal. That's Toronto. Montreal. CYUL. Bollocks. We're not even going to the airport for the scenery we've got. I'm putting the wrong bloody. We're going to this one. That's the one down there. Oh well. Oh, hang on, we can divert. We can divert. We divert. Divert. How do we divert? Bookings. Progress. Divert. To CYUL. That's the one we get divert to. There we go. Right. Wait for that to load up. It's still in Montreal. Right, so it's CYUL now. So we've got different bloody whole different CYUL. I need to load in a whole different bloody thing now. Right. We've got to load in a new code here. So their runways, they've got 10, so it'll be runway 10. Oh no, we've got runway 6. Now we need runway 10. That'll be really easy. Right, so that's what we're going to do. So we're having runway 110 still. No, 1000. 100. That's our runway dialed in. Right, and the code. Don't give it to us to runway. capture us. Right. Is that even on the nearest airports, Lisbon? What is it? CYUL.
Center 163. Request IFR to Gravel. Ready to copy. 163 is cleared to Gravel Airport or file. Squawk 272 file. 163 cleared to Gravel Airport as filed. Squawk 272 fine. 163, read that correct. Radar contact, light level 262. Turn right, heading 185. Climb and maintain light level 260. Turn right, heading 185. Climb and maintain light level 260, 163.
Dorval. Dorval? Is it even called Dorval? CYUL, isn't it? Hang on, let me make sure I got the right place here.
163, you're 300.
Yep, we got the right place.
Find altitude, descend and maintain light level 260.
Yep.
Descend and maintain light level 260, 163.
Right, we're all set up now. We've saved the day, guys. Hey, how'd you like the apples? We did it, man. We got the wrong airport to begin with, so we've diverted. Our fuel tanks wouldn't have actually made it to where we gotta go. And we found out we were completely on the wrong bloody path anyway, so. Anyway. Come alive, open wide. You're electric now. Come on. When you're dreaming with your eyes wide open. So come alive. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain. I'm going to turn on the fasten your seatbelt signs because shortly we're going to be descending in probably about 30 minutes time, and I just want you guys to be prepared. Got this puppy. Got this baby. What a beautiful view. That's better for this one. Passenger left. Probably a bit further. Done. Why have I not arrived? It says ETA. Where's the ETA? 6 o'clock.
Yard 300, on your side altitude. Climb and maintain flight level at
5:03 there. Hello. Hello. Hello? Testing, 1, 2, 3. There we go, that's a bit more audible for everybody. Everybody wants somebody. Mate, it's shooting us off again. Dude, we're heading straight for bad weather here. Shit. Just turn off the autopilot, man. On the money. How much fuel we got? A full tank and half a tank. Okay. Will we trim our fuel? Open the washing machine door. Pilot steps out to open washing machine door. Yeah, you shouldn't ask me to sort things out. I don't know how I want to do it. I'm Mr. Mom, mate. I'm gonna play. Pain pills time again. They got us going the long way bloody round here.
They really have. There's a glitch in the matrix. Our runway runs that way. We're coming in from this. They're gonna send us all the way down here to turn around again, aren't they? That's what he's doing. Oh, maybe not. Gotcha. Left 175. Hang on a second. Left 175. Oh, okay. I see what he's doing. D-Land, you son of a bitch.
to pass a cloud here. Here we go. Woo! Cloud passing. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Pass that cloud. Pass it. Look at that. Sweet. Oh, nothing but open gorgeousness. As far as the eyes can see. Acknowledge, roger, roger. Montreal Center, contacts. This is flight level whatever. We're coming in, dude. Like, well, we're not coming in now, but I mean, yeah.
Pardon me.
What's our ETA? 28 minutes. We're flying into some weather in a minute.
Right, we'll be coming into some bad weather in a bit. I need a drink. Okay, now.
When you're dreaming with your eyes wide open, so come alive. Come one, come on, come near, come on. So what is it for? To set free.
Right. About to hit some weather here. I mean, we're going through the heart of this weather. Look at that. We're gonna get nailed. Absolutely gonna get nailed. Right, I need to... Pardon me.
To be honest, I could probably land. What runway is... I mean, that's the runway that I'm thinking there. But he's probably going to land me on one of them two, isn't he? 6. This is 24. 28. I want runway 10, which is the other way. We'll see. $22. So we should be coming to, I mean, we should have, top of descent should have happened ages ago again. There's top of descent. I mean, I don't think they listened to my flight plan. I got climbing, descent at 1,000. Oh shit, I've got it also at 1,000 bloody knots. That's the bloody, fuck. That's wrong. That should be 200. Oh, that's 220. There we go. No wonder I had it bloody... I had it set wrong. Lovely fluffy clouds is what we got. So top of descent now, it doesn't arrive yet. We're coming up to it. So it's a good thing I put them in their place, because we're going to hit top of descent soon. So he's going to start bringing us down. Why is that going up? We're not 159 miles away. That's wrong information, that is. I don't know where 268.3. That is the... That is the information. It's 275.
let's get ready for top of descent then. Oh, dude, it don't matter. You're gonna be pushing us up, down anyway. Pizza heaters. It's gonna get rough, this is. What's the different modes navigation for this? Here we go. Yeah, descending. Here we go. Yeah, babe. Yeah, well, I realised something when, you know, when I said I'd be landed by 6? I was going by that Project Fly thing, which is an hour out. So it's now coming into land now. I don't know how to, babe, I'm sorry. No, he went out this morning. What was this morning? No, it was about lunchtime he went out, sorry. Well, between 12 or 1, and I haven't seen him at the, either, like, oh, I haven't been over that way, but I haven't seen him at the back. Was he? He's gonna moan if I don't go down quicker. 13,000. How was your day, babe? Yeah, it was very eventful. You know, when I made these flight plans and I picked out my airports, you know, I'm very conscious of the range that this plane can do, you know, in accordance to how much fuel it can carry. So I chose airports that were within its range. But when I went to go book them, and I look at the actual fuel calculator, because obviously now I'm putting in more specific parameters, like I'll be going up to exactly this height, I'll be climbing at this rate, descending at that rate, and then it calculates everything, and then of course it adds extra fuel on for like if you have the weights, you know, and stuff like that. And then it turned out like, oh my gosh, I would not be able to get to that airport. So I had to, and this is the second time this has happened, so I kind of really rethink, you know, these journeys, like, and I couldn't get from that airport in Canada, well, first off down to New York like I thought it would. I had to put in an extra airport, which is this one I'm heading to, but the one that I'd put in originally, I still couldn't even do that, so I had to quickly adjust, delete the flight plan I had, and redo it. And then when I put it in, because I know I've got Montreal on my sceneries, my airports, you know, so I put it in and I'm flying there, and my flight plan goes basically like from here to there, but the ATC is taking me far out beyond my flight plan. And I'm like, dude, that's burning my fuel. And I'm like, I can't follow this flight plan anymore because you're going to kill everybody on board. Hang on a second, I just got to... Right, turn right, heading 235. Right, oh shit, right, 235. Well, suddenly everybody wants to talk now. 57 miles north of the runway. 6 left. 060. There we go. So yeah, so I had to quickly, like in the air, I had to make a decision. Do I follow this flight plan that their ATC have given me now? Like they're telling me turn here, turn there, and I'm just making them turns. Do I continue on this path and run out of fuel, and I'm gonna crash, or do I like make an executive decision and go, do you know what? Cancel this one. I'm gonna find my own way to the airport, and that's what I had to do. So. And that's when I realised I had the wrong airport. I'd made the flight plan to an airport that I haven't even got scenery for. So it's like we would have turned up and it would have been scabby looking airport, you know. It would just look like a generic airport, whereas now the one I'm going to now, I've got proper airport scenery for, so it looks really nice. But had I not made, like, had they not overshot my flight, I wouldn't have discovered that, you know, that I've made an error in the airports. So we're going to the right airport now, and I've refiled a flight in midair, and we're just now about to land. I mean, it's not too far away. They're literally next door to each other, to be fair. Yeah. So it adds probably an extra 10 minutes onto the flight, but
that's not too bad then.
But yeah, and because Project Fly allows you to divert your flights. You know, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to do this because my flight plan would have been set in stone with Project Fly, and that's tracking my landing and everything, and the flight. But because you can divert, brilliant. I was able to do that. So we're just going down to
what was it, 13,000 feet when you made a drop to? Yeah, 13,000 feet. Right into stormy weather on the airport. There's a lot of planes at Montreal. One is actually in Montreal. They took off from Birmingham. I'm still getting to grips with this plane. The autopilot. It's so weird the way that it's worked. Yeah. The last airport I landed at, which was in the middle of nowhere, it had no tower, so it couldn't direct me in. So it had somebody on the ATC, obviously, who was saying, right here, go there, and I could not find the airport through their directions. I kept on losing it. Like, I couldn't find it, so missed approach. I'm like, you know what, dude, forget it, I'll find it myself. And I thought, you know what, I'm going to follow the river, and because I know the airport's by the river, and I found it. And I landed the plane, but it was a nice pilot's landing, just off the side of the runway again, but we landed. And that one was a hairy moment, I tell you. But still, everybody would have survived. I kind of feel that if your landing rating dips below maybe 500 or 700, that's the force that it probably could kill at, or even 1,000. Probably 500 to be fair. Like, that's a crash, that was. If the landing rating around 700, between 5 to 700, that's probably a crash. I'll have to do some tests. Right, we're coming to 13,000, I think. Oh, we just passed it, I think. Turn left. 205. What is my height? I'm bloody out of. Right, I'm bloody past it. Yeah, and I was just agreeing to it, dude. Oh, we're descending anyway, so there we go. We're going, dude, we're going. These guys have really got an impatience thing going on. 3,000 was it? Yeah. Here we go. We're in the engine. night in Montreal. Well, it's the weekend in Montreal, babe. I'm not gonna get to New York tonight, am I? So, you know. For what? To get to New York? From Montreal? Do it? By plane? Probably, I reckon about an hour and 15 minutes. If that. Well, there you go. Holy shit. Is that right? Oh, man, we're like 1,000 feet off the ground here. Dude. I don't know, I've overshot that. Bloody hell. I think I am anyway. No, I'm not. I'm 11,000 feet. I haven't gone down to that panic. Honestly, the way these gauges read, I find it so hard to read these gauges. Right, acknowledge that, dude. Right, I'm 11,000 feet off the ground. Yes. Fun. Montreal approach. I gotta contact you again. What's going on, dude? Ooh, is that the airport? Why just flying past it now? I think that is. That might be the airport down there. I'm just now flying past. Or is that the other airport? No, that's the other one, I think. I don't know, it could be. Is there one to the other side as well? Well, there is as well. No, there isn't. Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah. Unless it's the unless it's another one across the river on the other side, because they are pretty close to each other. Tough call, man. I think that might be it. So he's going to have us do a left-hand turn then. Or, no, right. If that was the airport, we should be doing a right-hand turn next. Left-hand turn makes sense. Going a bit fast.
5 minutes. Turn left. What? Weird. 3,000 feet. Whoa, that's... now. First stage of flaps put out. Slow this bird down. Yeah, I'm going down, dude, but it's just not happening fast enough, is it? So we're going to turn on our final now. It's going to be a left. Montreal approach, we're coming in, dude. This doesn't go down quick enough, this thing. Left heading 085. 085. Right. Hold this dude, run more, hold this. Oh, that's going fast. Tower. Hello, tower.
Where's the runway? O'clock, 16 miles. Right, okay, so let's do a turn. Not seeing it, dude. $12 it's straight ahead. Right. We're right on the money. Right, I've got the plane then, turn the autopilot off. There we go. Oh, ooh. I don't see it. Is that a runway there? I see it. Completely not right. That can't be right. That is the runway. There is no one running perpendicular to me, so it's got to be that runway. Right. Here we go. Right, landing lights on, taxi lights on, we're going in. Oh, I got it. Whoa, what is that? There's like a force field outside this, outside the airport, there's like a force field. What is that? That is freaky. Right. Here we go. Landing gear down. Cheers, mate. Thanks for the clearance. Oh, gosh. It's kind of obstructing my view for the... I really can't see the runway now because this mesh that's like appeared in front of the airport, like a force field. It's a bit weird. I can't tell which one's the runway and which one's the taxiway now. There we go. Right, here we go. We're coming in now. I'm gonna say that's a... I don't know. Flaps down. I'm going right in the middle. I don't know which one's the runway. I'm going to say that one. I can't see the lights on either of these two. The darker. Are you watching it? I would say it's the darker one. Can you see that mesh?
Yeah, weird.
Yeah.
But yeah,
go. We're coming in.
What are you gonna guess?
What for landing rate? Minus 200. Full flaps. I don't even think this is a runway to be used yet. Alright, coming in. It says taxiway in my ear. This isn't even a runway. You know what? It's our runway. I ain't got monkeys anymore. Oh, this is butter. Oof. Boom. We're down. Right. We are down.
Minus 322.
322.
Yeah, for the golf win, yeah.
Can't win them all. Off the runway we go. I don't even know where I'm going. I've got a clue wandering around
Probably
here.
on the wrong way.
Hang on, yeah, probably on the runway here. Right, let's just stop here for a second. And I need to find taxi options they need to tell me where to go. There's so many people talking. Right, ground. Taxi to gates. Taxi B1BF. Whiskey 6. Cheers. Oh, I landed on the taxiway, babe. They're not precious about their grass. Oh, well, at least we know that no one's going to land on us as we're going down the taxiway. I can't believe that I missed that bloody runway. Honestly, can't buy it, can you? So, we'll look outside, right, and see the view. Although, hang on, there is a... Oh my gosh! Oh my god, an Embraer just literally went like that. Oh my life. It landed actually like on the one next to me, where it landed on the one I landed on. So that must be a runway. And that one just bombed it straight in, nose first. I can't believe that. Here comes another one. See how well that lands. This one looks a bit more better. There you go. Tui, isn't it? But that first one just went like that. Oh my life, I can't wait to check that out. Here we are, Montreal. So this is the airport that people would have landed at, that Queen would have landed at when they played Montreal in '81. There we go. Where is it taking us? On the tour of the airport or what? Is that where we are? Is that where we're
Get here, we haven't even got a gate. Right, there we go. Parking brake set. Chocks off. Feather them things down. Cut the engines. Safe. Seatbelt signs off. Taxi lights off. Landing lights off. Keep everything else going for the next flight. And there we go. Everybody is good. All the services, and everybody can get off now. And there we go. Another happy landing. Right, let's quickly check out. Let's say 800. Right. Let's speed that up a bit. Oh man, we can't. Bugger. Why did I bring my landing gear down? Like, brought it back up again. That's a bit weird. Gotta be able to speed this up. This is going to take too long. For analysis, maybe? Playback speed. Playback speed 32. Don't do anything. Where am I coming in? Oh, well, there we go. Never mind then. Oh, hang on, so we can do that a bit better now. That was way too much, so we'll say 500. So my gear is going up. I've never even brought my gear down. Like, I mean, I never brought it up. Sorry, during the flight, like, coming into the landing. Right, so we're coming into the final. I just want to see this landing from the side. And then see that bloody crazy captain, whoever was flying that thingy. Right, I think it's got a while before it's gonna. We're going on Asda then, yeah? That front wheel doesn't look like it's come down properly. Last time I landed this and I did this, I checked it out. As soon as I touched the ground, my ground equipment appeared on the it was like, what? What happened there? Oh, let's just see it from the. My passengers are in front. Oh, there's a wind. There's a balloon out there. All right, coming in. Here we go. My landing.
Still got the progressive taxi on. Land that puppy, buddy. Here we go, here we go. Look at that. Just gliding on. Ooh, definitely no tail strike. See? Did it again. Weird that.
Oh.
I don't know why that happens.
No, it's saying -289. It's been -322.
Yeah. Oh, it's right. I got a better landing rating after the replay. Brilliant. Right. Let me get into the cockpit and get ready for that plane that came in. Let me do it this side. Oh, this way. We have to wait for a bloody thingy first, don't we? So what a plane that's coming in over here, and it just nosedived. In fact, would it be better if I am outside the plane, not me? No, it wouldn't be. Right. Where is he?
But it didn't go on.
He'll suddenly come in on. Where? He'll suddenly come into view in a minute as we're traveling down here. Where's he gone? Well, you should be able to see him now. Like he was coming in on his. I mean, it's now kind of when I saw it. But the thing is that this progressive line shouldn't be here. These yellow arrows. I'm beginning to think, like, that when you replay it, time though still continues forward. Because he's nowhere in sight. Oh man. I have to watch it back on the video replay then. Yeah, it's definitely not here. There's nothing in the sky even coming in for a landing. So, right. Right then. That is that. Thanks for watching. Anyway, catch you later, dudes. Bye.